streaming now has.
Alright, I'm gonna get a copyright strike.
I get taken down immediately.
The boss
Dude,
of
it's
the
gotten
session
bad.
is-
It's gotten bad. I had to just go to fucking
Gabrielle.
generic Sirenscape music now. Like, I can't even, like, scrub. It's just fucking, they won't even let me post stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Even the old,
Apparently Survive got way too popular after Stranger Things.
Oh.
Playing, like, some of their old albums for just ambient music.
Yeah.
Are they, like, blocking the old,
I don't know.
our old?
Recent ones were blocked pretty heavily when I was running a game. Not cool.
Like, they usually don't block it, at least live on Twitch.
Yeah.
Because I know one of the streamers that I follow, like, whenever he gets to, like, a really frustrating boss, be like, alright, everyone, we're going metal mode, and they'll open up the game thing, turn off the music, and just fires up a hardcore, like, speed metal soundtrack, and just fights the boss with that. He did it with the Valkyrie Queen, so he got, like, freaking battle cross blasting. He's trying to fight this Viking. God.
I'm just gonna pick some generic art for you now, Brotimus.
Okay.
Find old pictures of
Jack Abraham Lincoln. Is that what we're looking for?
Well, I already posted one of those, but maybe,
Jack Abraham.
the Incredible Hulk. No.
Wasn't there
You'll
one
be this guy
Hulk
for now.
Hogan.
Wasn't there some kind of, like, gag cartoon or something like that where they had a buff Abraham Lincoln?
Yes. Rick and
No,
Morty.
it was
Rick and
the
Morty.
Hitler.
It was like Hitler, Lincoln.
Linkler. Yeah.
Linkler.
Alright, so real quick check on this shit. You're just gonna be this guy for now.
It's
Give me
basically a white jag.
placeholder art. So Brotimus, if you spoke one other language besides Common, what would it be?
I think the last one.
Oh, there you go.
What am I speaking?
What other language do you speak besides Common?
Besides common. Well, I mean, I would imagine that my gym bros are probably like dwarves.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So,
I've got to pick another language.
That makes sense.
yeah.
I like
You're
that.
on the list
I
here.
mean,
Yeah.
Uh,
Dwarves, that's
Nic-
it.
Nicholas, Nicholas half
Not like the
Elven.
elves, right?
Yeah, you also need to speak something besides Common and Elvish.
Undercommon.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh. Oh. Wait, undercover. What's that?
Yeah, I saw that.
It's it's like there's common.
Sverfneblin, Deep
Oh, it's
Dwarfs, Dwerger.
It's like
Under-
low, like
undercommon.
the lower
Like,
class.
I've got to go
com-
lower tone.
Oh.
I'm not
Felix, I have you with Common. Did you have something else?
Sylvan.
He's a fancy motherfucker.
That's nice.
Vorakus.
Yeah, that was the one that
Oh, I picked my language.
You have Common, Draconic, and you got to pick one other
No, I
one.
did.
Okay, I can check
I
it.
have to get on my, I
Yeah.
put it in my.
Alright, I got you. Hold on.
for a while.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that would wear that
I
to
don't
the
know what
gym.
it is.
I love he has this
Do-do-do-do-do.
Well, I also like that he's got the $5 bill tattooed on his
Yeah.
You don't see it?
And the friggin'
Let's open the spreadsheet. I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
Get any food.
Oh, yeah, Bissell. Okay.
I don't remember what it is, but I liked it.
Alright.
Abyssal.
Oh, there you go. He looks so like pontificative.
Can you post that for now? Because I think that's pretty great.
What is this?
Hey, I wonder what my
Harvey,
shirt is.
you speak one other language as well.
Oh,
Besides Common?
Sylvan?
Oh.
You're going
Fancy.
to
Yeah.
I'm fancy. I want to be able to talk with my buddy, the half elf, you know?
Fancy is.
I've been studying on the side.
He's the half elf.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm his buddy.
I'm his
You speak
buddy.
Sylvan?
No, I speak Elvish.
Oh.
Oh, wait, what's Sylvan?
I speak
What's the difference between Sylvan and Elvish?
Sylvan's like Fae.
Oh, no, it's probably Elvish then,
Like
sorry.
very
Elvish.
Okay. So, let's go down the line here. Varakas, out of
Yes.
all of the regular patrons...
Am I up here?
At the,
Like-
no, not yet.
Okay.
You're
I
up there.
was like, I don't look like any of these people.
Of all the patron regulars at the Yawning portal, there's a good chance you know at least one of them or have had a conversation with them in your many weeks here in Waterdeep.
Okay.
Durnan is just the proprietor and owner, old grizzled adventurer. Bonnie,
Always asking
barmaid,
about
very
weather.
friendly. Three Strings bard, who's not the greatest, but he regularly
Got
plays
some
here.
Shifty eyes.
Jalister Silvermane looks like he's seen things, has often got like a spaced out look and is sitting
Yeah,
by
he's
himself,
seen
but
things, yeah.
seems friendly enough. This guy seems like he's worked as a soldier. He knows what's up. He's a bit of a famous adventurer in his own right. Took down a few bandits who waylaid people on the road some months back. That kind of deal.
What do you write again?
Huh?
Did you write a book?
Oh no, you're thinking of Volo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. Yagra Stonefist is a pretty gruff half-orc mercenary. Takes a lot of jobs. People say for the Zentarum, which is some refer to them as a black market organization, but they're on the up and up. And as far as everyone knows, what they do is considered legal, but there's whispers and rumors that they have their hands in all of the underbellies of society here. She's known to take jobs with them. Obaya Ude is a human cleric of Joaquin who comes here by way of Cholt and has been sponsoring adventuring groups who make their way down into the portal into Undermountain in hopes of reclaiming old relics, artifacts, anything of interest that she apparently ships back to one of her patrons back in Cholt, which is a pretty far-off tropical peninsula that's seeing some of its own troubles right now.
Back in Port Insight.
That's the place.
Wow.
Let's just pick one of these people.
Yeah, if you had to pick one of them that Varakis would have had a few drinks with at some time in the past month, who would it be?
Oh yeah, probably this guy.
This guy?
Yeah.
And you all can pick the same person, that's totally fine.
Famous. Yeah, I like to hear about his tales,
Okay.
share stories.
Alright.
You have to pick one of them.
I definitely talked to Bonnie, the bartender.
Okay.
Lots of drinks have been ordered.
Alright.
Oh yeah,
Good.
the bartender I'm familiar with.
Definitely spoken with Durnan.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I've checked
I always ask him about the weather.
You all at least have a decent acquaintance with Durnan. He is in fact the person who, after seeing and smelling your unshowered faces several times in his establishment, which is rare for him, got into a little bit of conversation and mentioned that he might know a guy who can get you a real cheap rental.
Oh, I
Now,
got it.
the premise for your current situation in Waterdeep, not unlike around the local parts here, is that finding an open rental is damn near fucking impossible, let alone a space big enough for you to do any kind of operation, have any
and
kind
we
of
have
business.
And we have a pet.
Yeah,
That's
pets,
hard.
I mean, that immediately restricts all of your options. So,
I wouldn't tell him about it.
you're currently, when we begin our tale, your group will be meeting up at a very popular night, Thirsty Thursdays at the Yawning Portal, and the idea is that you're supposed to be meeting one very sort of semi-renowned, also kind of considered a joke amongst some people, an author named Volo. Recently published books, not doing so great. His quote-unquote guide to monsters wasn't much of a guide at all. Some of you might have seen a copy, paper thin, more like a pamphlet with a few crude drawings, obviously in need of help with his research. But Durnan has implied that Volo and his apprentice Floon might have an offer that's perfect for your current collective situations. Now, Felix, anyone in particular that you would have gravitated towards beyond, let's say beyond the barmaid and the proprietor?
I
They're
probably
a
would've
given.
Done some duets with the bard.
Okay.
I always like meeting other musicians and stopping
Duets.
techniques and.
Yeah. He's not great, but he can hold enough of a tune. And he's sort of considered the house bard, so you have to sort of
Maybe I would be teaching him more.
deal with it. You try to. He seems to largely ignore any advice you offer him. Now, Nicholas.
Because it's true.
Nicholas Half-Elven. Is that what your friends call you?
Yeah. All my friends are racist.
It is-
You just
Keep
own it. You just
throw
own it
in
at
my
this point.
face.
You just own it.
Well, you're gonna love us then. It's
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Jag stopped watching apparently.
oh,
enough.
what?
Well, now we can begin the real quest of murdering his parents.
No.
Come with me as we travel east into the foreign lands of the Red Wizards of Thay.
We're gonna kill his mom, guys.
No, sorry, Nicholas Half-Elven. You and your racist friends. Who would you be in tune with in this
Um,
crowd?
Look at this.
Well, so wait, who's spoken for? Maloon spoken for?
You,
And-
I mean, you
Can
can
we
double
take
down.
the
Like
share
you
now?
might all know the same people or talk to the
well,
same
definitely
people.
Durnan, and I think Maloon probably as well.
Okay, cool. Now, Brotemus.
Rodimus.
Brotimus. Anyone you would have... Now, again, you've all been in Waterdeep for, let's say, at least a month. Come on hard times. Again, collectively, you've all been working together or traveling together. Unable to find any kind of residence to call your own. Whether it's just for leisure or for business.
Well, Jagger Stonefist asked if you want to arm wrestle, so.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
that makes sense.
You do want to wrestle.
I
In your time in Waterdeep, undoubtedly each and every one of you have seen or personally been given by one of the many well-armed and seasoned veterans of the Watch a pamphlet on the Code Legal, making it very clear that crime in Waterdeep is something that is not accepted. The many crimes and punishments include death, exile, flogging, hard labor, imprisonment in dungeons, fines, damages payable to the injured party, and potentially an edict forbidding you from doing said things or, something along those lines. Crimes are classified against certain classes or castes of people in the city. In this example, lords, officials, and nobles are at the top of that food chain. Crimes against the city itself, also quite high on that list. Crime against the gods, not too far down. And then crimes against your fellow citizens.
This is my favorite one. Slavery.
Yeah? Okay.
The punishment is hard labor for 10 years. So
That's right.
We totally frown on making people, do work without pay. Forced labor.
Eye for an eye.
Hey, you
Eye
do
for
it.
an eye,
You
motherfucker.
reap what you sow.
Yeah, you also notice that, like,
So if you wanna go into
fencing
slavery-
stolen goods is a crime. Okay?
What is?
Yeah.
Fencing stolen
Fencing.
goods.
What about buying stolen goods or stealing goods?
You might not be privy to the punishment, but you might be slapped on the wrist.
Okay. Noted.
That's coming down.
So let's stay on the up and up, guys.
Yeah. So,
Technically, it's only illegal if you get caught.
Fact.
Oh.
That is
Are
true.
you a
That's
rogue
true.
as well?
Most things.
So we can both do hand signals that nobody else can
Yeah.
understand, right?
Oh, the thieves can't?
well, why don't we...
The rest of us can't understand.
And we can
I
also
think I
say
get the
things
gist.
really long-windedly that no one else understands.
Yeah, we could just ramble and
Maybe in a cockney
No, we
accent or
understand what.
something.
Yeah.
Oi! Taking
yeah,
it on.
some of you might be longer acquainted than others. If you could do me the honor of telling me how you know each other. Want that, Brandon? And give us a little bit of an overview. I'll start with the easy one, which is Harvey and Felix, and a cat.
We've been roomies for a while.
Yeah, we kind of stumbled upon each other in Waterdeep.
He likes my tunes.
I do like his tunes. He also has ladies around him all the time because he's a good player. And he's also a beautiful man, you can see.
Not just ladies.
Oh. Oh, I did not know? Okay.
Don't leave it alone,
To
man.
each their own. So it's,
All kinds of fans.
yeah, so
There he is.
me and Spoonie, we've been making it work in the city.
Aw.
Sometimes it's a hard city to get by on your own.
See your little spoon. Is that what you're
He's a
implying?
cat.
You know, how cool
The
is
cat's name is Loki.
Let's take a look.
Aw,
He's so cute.
those big eyes.
And
It might be murder eyes though.
it's,
he
he looks a little mischievous.
Only when he sees Nick's cat, Nick's mouse.
Yeah.
At some point or another, you
My pocket
came
mouse.
across a half-elf
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
with a smoldering
Everyone has great hair.
smoldering
Oh,
stare.
wow.
Looks like Val Kilmer.
Wow.
Wow.
What a...
That is definitely.
How'd you get that scar?
Hey, down
Drink it in, ladies. The story changes every time.
I've got the best of both halves.
Yeah. Party in the front and
Purse those
party
lips.
in the back.
Purse those lips.
Party all the time.
Yeah, smoldering.
Yeah.
I feel
Blue steel.
Here, let's get this up here. You're gonna have to send me a photo or something here, Brotimus.
On it.
I
need like a portrait.
I just sent one to a chat that you like.
Oh?
Yeah.
It's a pretty good one. Hey, Brotimus, would you mind grabbing me a beer out of the fridge?
Sure. Which one do you want?
There is a
Blocks.
no. There was one that was by itself. It was a
Itself.
It's
It's
in the-
lonely.
Like a large
a lonely
bottle.
beer.
Yeah, it's in the drawer on the
It was a what was it? It was a double. I think it was a double.
bottom left.
Not a barley wine.
No, not a barley one. I don't want to drink that by
okay.
myself.
Nicholas,
Oh my
Half
God,
Elven, how
fuck
did
is
you
it?
meet the acquaintance of these two in the cat?
On my first foray into the city, I stumbled upon Harvey getting his ass whooped and proceeded to intervene.
Perfect. Thank you.
And he's been trying to repay the favor ever since by buying me drinks. And then through him, I met Felix.
Jag says we look like the Jonas Brothers.
Now we're always
pretty
together.
That's great.
There's 3 Jonas Brothers, right? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think there is.
And they have a fourth brother who's not in the band.
Oh, the cat.
Isn't
And
that funny?
at some point or another, you all became acquainted with a
Oh, look at you.
copper dragonborn.
Wow.
Dragonborn.
Well,
Magnificent looking dragon right
let me check something. So, what do I have here?
Well read.
I think I play an instrument. I can't remember.
You had like a pan flute. I
Yeah, I have a pan flute. So,
Hey.
I mean, I showed up to this. Do we have to have a long history?
think. No, you can keep it
Okay.
brief for now.
Okay.
Just some kind of idea.
So I came in here. I've come in here for the last couple weeks. Whatever.
Sure.
And I like the tunes of the lute player. It's a lute. Is that what you're playing?
Oh yeah.
Playing the lute. After some drinks, we got to know each other because I busted out my pan flute. And
everybody's playing.
I don't have my pan flute, but I'm sure we have some great pan flute sounds there. And we got to talking about past adventures and all that kind of thing. I don't Felix, okay, so my number. So Felix Spoonie introduced me to the other guys.
Okay.
So we've kind of got a
Sugar spoon.
new kind of relationship.
Say
here,
Vori.
but
Can we call you Vori?
sure. Yeah. Okay. We made it to Vori.
Can we call you Link?
Linksy. Linkashmeek.
Alright, we'll see how it goes.
Vori does not like Linkash.
Yeah.
Okay. And
like the Jonas Brothers or something.
Nicholas is a sexy one.
Lorax.
I can't really sing. But it's,
And then Brotimus. Now, I don't know if you came across this a lot in the taverns or if it was on a job, because I think it's fair to assume you've all taken an odd job or 3 together, at least by this point, to make ends meet, escort a caravan to a small town with a newly developed mine, protect the road from bandits, a little couple FedEx quests around Waterdeep. It's a very big fucking city.
That Fenelon job, right?
Maybe some random bar brawl. Bar brawl started. You decided to join because bar brawl.
Brotimus doesn't fight without reason.
They brought him as fight.
That's a reason.
With bar brawls, something goes flying and hits you. You gotta get that.
Absolutely.
So, we can keep it simple for now.
Sure.
If you just want to say it was,
Punch one of these dudes in the face and
yeah.
then became friends.
yeah,
We're all done.
good enough for me.
That's about right.
All right.
I don't know if their faces can handle
My
it.
fighting style is not on the face.
Like, sometimes Nicholas needs a good punch in the face. Thank
Yeah,
you. What's
yeah.
your name, good sir?
That's true.
No.
I agree with that. Sometimes I do need to get punched in the face.
That's crazy outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just nuts.
Oh my
Are you
god, it's
kidding
gotten
me?
worse.
Oh,
This is some serious snow.
Claire was supposed to go on a run today.
I know. She would go
Well, it's
down
safer than driving.
on
Yeah.
a slide down the hill.
Vinny, do you have a webcam hooked up to that thing? Or
Oh. Now, like, we could take a picture, and
okay.
if you send me a picture, I could post it in
I was
Fantasy
thinking,
Grounds.
'cause, you know,
Ah.
if we wanted to do that whole
Yeah.
bit,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
got all going.
Is that the pan?
What
flute?
is that?
That's just me.
Oh, it's a chair?
It's the chair?
Oh.
I thought you were playing an instrument.
So, who got the extra
Oh
large?
my god.
Hmm.
And the small, I think, is.
Damn, son.
Feels fancy, guy.
Well,
Oh,
that's
whoa,
like,
whoa.
Oh, there
Whoa.
we go.
What is this?
Wow.
Oh, large.
Did everyone get the
Thank
same
you.
color?
Everyone except for the fat guy and the girl.
They don't
And
have
the
it in
girl.
your-
Yeah, I don't think they have that
I
color.
love Flint in the back with his evil sword.
Ah.
The ribs, stab, chopping you all. The sword isn't evil, it's the person using it. I mean,
large.
Swords don't shoot people.
Oh god.
So hopefully,
Nice.
whatever this one is yours.
Thank
Also
you.
Yeah. Okay. Did I get
Sweet.
I don't know. I didn't know.
large. I think you asked for a medium, but they didn't have medium.
Oh, okay. Well, then this works.
Ooh, good fabric.
Yeah, very soft.
Yeah, that's why I let you pick.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Also,
Looking good. Those turned out well.
Ooh.
What do you
Merry
guys do?
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
What's
Merry
that?
Christmas.
oh my goodness.
Buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Nice.
Oh,
Merry
thanks.
Christmas. It's been a long ass time.
Yeah, it has been a
That's
while.
the healing potion. Well, now we all need to get healing potions so we can do it.
Merry Christmas.
Oh.
hey.
What is that?
Oh my god.
Wow.
Because you don't need a healing potion.
You got a flush
That's awesome. Fucking red blood.
Oh, that cat's gonna make biscuits all over.
Dude, that's awesome. Thank you, man.
How funny. Oh,
Thanks.
So we want to
Thanks,
do
Az.
thanks.
Yeah, we need to do like a. Well,
Is that
let's do a group photo after.
Santa hat.
It'll be like our break time will be
Yeah.
group
Yeah, or
photos.
maybe we'll take a little intermission, which actually will be perfect. I want to do more planned intermissions between scenes.
We're talking about your
Got-
shirts,
It's
Jack.
got some.
Looks great.
Yeah, looks great.
Oh my god, Jag, they're amazing. If only you were here to see them.
We will never take a picture. Oh, that's awesome.
Wait, so is this are these in canon now? Can we use these in game?
No. Not yet.
Not unless you got about 400 gold.
These are
All right.
good pricey, right?
Yeah. Those are the 400 gold ones.
Bear with me while we talk about your life in Waterdeep
Oh, look at this place.
for like 5 or 10 minutes.
Alright, yeah.
So get a
Yellow
drink.
for the
Get a,
tent.
I'm gonna get a drink too. So this is a get a drink and
I'm already
shut the
right
fuck up while I go all
Okay.
fucking prologue on here. You can try. Oh, we tried ordering food before this. And
I just want to open it and roll it, but I also want to save it until I actually use it.
Well, then we'll do it online. Then they can't say no.
Yeah, but they might not come.
That's true.
Well,
We got-
Pizza Garden's like right around the corner.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's true. You could do pizza garden.
Could do a planned intermission pickup. I'm fine with
Yeah,
that.
place
it's on,
is
the,
good.
it's on this side.
All right. So, welcome to Waterdeep. Now, try to think of this like every major cosmopolitan, massive city built on top of old versions of the city, built on top of old versions of who knows what the fuck. But this place is ancient and has never fallen. Now, with that just sort of generic intro in mind, let me tell you about Waterdeep.
I want to know about what.
So on the western shores of Faerun lies the city of Waterdeep, a place of business for many, opportunity for others, and called home by countless thousands, but all refer to it as the City of Splendors. Its history is old, older than the noble families that rule in the upper wards, older than Baldur's Gate or Icewind Dale, older even than Neverwinter Forest in the great plains that succumbed to the spell plague and the calamity. It has persevered, City sleeps safely behind its high, white walls and has never fallen, not once. Waterdeep is the hub of many races that make up a variety of castes spread throughout the city in their little pocket neighborhoods. It's a city of spectrums, great wealth and oppressive poverty, festivals and fairs, crime and corruption, adventure and intrigue, and nary a dull moment. In short, it's a city of dichotomous nature where nobles of the North Ward parade through the streets and throw elegant balls to flaunt their wealth just beyond the walls that divide them from the Field Ward, where homes hold thousands of hungry mouths of people who work in the farms and fields, some of them old beggars, others children made orphans by a parent's vice or war or both. Each of its 7 different wards house humans, tieflings, dwarves, half-orcs, elves, dragonborn, and half another world of creatures you may have only seen once in your lifetime. Merchants can be heard calling out the contents of their stalls in the trade wards, which often smell freshly of recently caught fish, ripe fruits, and spices brought in by traders who travel from all over via the Sea of Swords. Pause for a drink. The streets of the Castle Ward are pristine, patrolled by guards who don colorful and exquisite armor, statues which act as street signs pointing towards the courthouse, a local theater, or the king's extravagant castle. Just beyond the crimeless Castle Ward is the Sea Ward, which is home to a dozen religious gaudy temples, some built out of stone, others carved straight into massive statues the size of titans, which loom over the entire city of Waterdeep. Their features sometimes disappear into the sky itself when the clouds hang low enough or when a fresh morning fog rolls in from the sea. They've been still for so long that houses have begun to appear near, around, and even built up on them. Once, a long time ago, the names of these titans were known, and their history was often told, but the city is so old, and with time, people have lost these stories. In the dangerous dock ward amidst the sea foam and the salted ocean scents, raucous laughter or murderous shouting, sometimes it's hard to tell the difference, can be heard from behind brightly lit tavern windows. Salty dogs and pirates and scum partake in bouts of violence, for brawls go hand in hand with hard liquor, and the liquor flows here like water. The dark alleys that pepper this ward are the hunting grounds for cutthroats. The busy harbor is a playing field for thieves with sticky fingers. Nobles are smart to avoid this place. As much for the general smell as the inherent danger, like a lamb wandering into a pack of wolves, you probably shouldn't go into the dock ward alone. The great graveyard, often called the City of the Dead, sits in the eastern portion of Waterdeep. It houses countless graves from numerous generations past. Walls have been erected around this, and guards put on patrol to protect it in case any upstart necromancer is looking for flesh for their dark magic. No dead that anyone reportedly has seen actually wander about here, but with a graveyard this large and this old, the ghost stories are inevitable. Children and drunkards often dare one another to sneak in and stay the night or do other foolish things. Adults would say that this is silly and even ridiculous, but most grown men are probably superstitious enough that they would not partake in any such dare. On the southern side of the city looms Mount Waterdeep itself, a natural wonder and landmark that only further enhances an already beautiful city view. Its white-capped peaks are still visible, even as this spring festival quickly approaches and the weather begins to change. The jagged peaks that split the light of the morning cast a almost beautiful shadow with light rays here and there over a portion of the City of Splendors each and every morning that it is visible. A moment that worshippers of Lathandir praise as sacred. Mount Waterdeep once housed the original denizens that supposedly founded this city, with tunnels and mines running through its core, but allegedly long since abandoned. Or so the city thought. There's been rumblings in the dark, sounds from old mines, a patrol disappearing here or there, possibly a mission you yourselves have been sent on to investigate, only to come up fruitless. Some say it's a troll, perhaps it's haunted, maybe it's creatures from the Underdark rising up from beneath the surface, striking in the night. Others rumored that a mage took residence there, experimenting on things better left untouched. He went mad, the rumors said. Some say, on those cold, still winter nights, you can still hear his echoing laughter rippling through the mountainside. Others know that it's probably just the wind. The vista of the mountain kind of fades out and the scene changes. We kind of fade into a dark alley within the dock ward. You can almost smell the salt air and the stench of the low tide. You can't tell if it's urine or old spill drink, but it's acrid and it stinks. Two groups stand off in opposite of each other, not an uncommon scene. Some of them wearing dark leather and hoods, others more generic looking ruffians. They squabble and fight and stab and spill, and blood washes down over the cobblestones. A common scene in the dock ward, but they've been getting worse lately. You can hear the clinking of coins as one of the bodies is stripped clean, the blood dripping and spilling out of many puncture wounds in its corpse. Clink, drip, clink, drip, clink, drip. It's a sound that almost is exactly what you hear as you all fade in and enter the Yawning portal. An overcrowded, bustling place, more crowded than usual on this night. The music kicks in as you wait to enter, and we will resume your approach in a few moments.
Does anyone have an iPhone charger cable?
Yeah.
My phone's at 8% for some reason.
Oh, what's it doing? Wine. How about that rain outside? I always like to talk about it during about the weather.
Always.
You know it.
Yeah. Hey, Dernan, how many more weeks of winter are we expecting? Did that ground rat see its shadow?
Every time a hero comes out of the well, the Yawning portal.
Yep.
Ah,
Well,
sees a shadow.
the inn's called the Yawning Portal. Is there a name for the
Big hole in the middle.
big hole?
The Yawning portal.
Okay.
One and the same.
Okay.
Oh,
So the
man.
hole is the Yawning Portal, but the thing around it is the Yawning Portal Inn.
I guess
One of
so.
those kind of things?
The Yawning, It's just called the Yawning portal. It's a tavern and inn.
Okay.
Yeah.
And hole.
And the old. Excellent intro.
Oh,
Found a good map to go along.
I stole most of it. Repurposed it. It was great.
Found a map while you're doing it. To follow the different wards.
Ooh, look at you.
That's right.
Thought about pulling it up, but I liked the scenic view. Ho, 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 ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Anybody been playing that new game that came out?
Huh?
Anybody been playing that new game that came out? The free.
I heard it was quite good.
Yeah, I've heard good things.
Yeah, I was gonna try it this week.
What is it called?
It's like Titanfall developers made a battle royale game. Apparently, they didn't say anything about it. They just released it, and it was already like quite polished and had a bajillion players.
Weird.
Yeah.
It's kind of awesome. I need it. I heard Dauntless is coming to Switch. Very much into that. Where'd you go?
Arya.
Oh,
It's in one. I got way too excited to need to pee mode. You need a charger?
Please and thank you.
It's a
It is end of the world.
As we know it.
If I get it up there.
Hang on. That is white.
Why's it gotta be white?
Muchos gracias.
Seemed like it was gonna be such a mellow winter.
Yeah. Well, one last attempt here, huh?
It's already piling up on your mouth.
Oh,
If I crack one of the barley wines, are you gonna partake?
I'd help you out with it. Yeah.
Gonna make the assist.
Yeah. What are buddies for, Nicholas?
Take that bullet.
I need paints in my gut.
Don't worry, it's only 11%.
I feel like, yeah, Jesus. Good lord.
You're gonna be starting a bar fight soon.
Can I try your ukulele?
Oh, sure.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
That's the one I have at work. It's like a cheap ass little.
How do I open this?
Shit, barley wine has carbs.
Oh.
Much? How many? What's your?
24 carbs and a half pint.
Sounds right.
How much?
Yeah, but
That's
what's your?
over my daily limit.
What's your daily limit?
20.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're doing keto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 20 net, so I can go into like 30 or 40 as long as most of it's fiber.
No, for sure. And I've done that too.
But I don't think it's fiber in barley.
Pull out the stout calculators.
Dude, that's how I lost mine. He's doing a great job.
Cross 200 pounds down.
It's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's 2 Ivies.
Yeah. I was saying I've lost, like, there's not too many of our group that actually weigh more than 200 pounds, so I've lost more than most.
Just
Few of
about
us.
all of us, yeah.
You can't count Jag 5 times.
200 or-
No, I was.
Try to see how
I'm
many
at
Jag things we can throw out there.
Okay. I think we can get a lot of that.
So-
Sorry, Jack. It's gonna be a long
I guess
day.
Probably you're the closest one that can.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Better. Did you see the keto pizza?
No.
Oh man, I finally got one that was close.
Did it work last night?
Yeah.
They're a bitch, man. I used to try making them when we were doing paleo for a long time.
Yeah.
Keto pizza?
No, well, cauliflower pizza crust.
Oh yeah, I did. This one's almond flour.
More eggs, maybe?
Well, one egg. It's all cheese.
Well, Has, if you want to try it, you can have a sip.
I'll try it. Hopefully I won't like it. Oh, that smells good.
No.
Oh, it is really good.
It's getting really annoying, so I just want to make sure she didn't have to go.
See.
Well,
Like
that's
you,
half
and
an
she
hour.
definitely want to come back in.
Alright, well, saddle back in.
My bard. My rascally bard friends.
Oh. Come on.
So, as the scene of gang on gang murder in the dock ward fades out,
They're gangbanging.
we begin our tale with slightly more humble beginnings.
Humble beginnings.
As 5 friends are either trying to make their way into the Yawning portal together or are planning on meeting each other within. I'll just assume that the last few of you in are truly the last of you, and anyone who's not with you would already be inside. You're trying to get a hold of Durnan at this point. He's supposed to be arranging a meetup with you and a fellow named Volo and Floon, who are supposed to be bringing paperwork for your new rental agreement, finally enabling you to have some housing of your own here in Waterdeep. So you enter the Yawning portal. See a few familiar faces. A lot of the usuals. It's incredibly crowded here tonight. This is a little bit of a... Don't take this literal, but, just to get an idea. It's a hustling, bustling place.
Like, how often are they lowering people down into that damn thing?
I'm glad you asked. Well, let's see. Who would be kind of taking point on this and initiating conversation with Durnan? Is it all of you just kind of strolling up together, trying to push your way to the bar?
I feel like the two rogues are constantly harassing him.
Constantly harassing Durnan?
Well, harassing, I use the term harassing loosely.
Durnan!
We're always questioning him about what he thinks about the weather.
Tell me more about the weather. Also, alright, forget the weather. How about drinks for all of us? Put it on my tab.
Oh, Jesus.
Gonna have to pay that tab
You
soon.
know we're good for you. You're setting us up with a job soon anyways. We're about to be fancy establishment types.
Yeah. Let me deal with this crowd, and I'll see if I can get someone to find Volo for you. Like the
obliged.
floor around the portal itself is like jam packed. Let me just pull something else up here. There is, not unlike you see in some of the imagery here, a large group sitting near the portal.
Jump, jump, jump.
Do it.
I would like to use my persuasion to convince people to jump.
You're charismatic for 1 minute. I like what you're doing. We're a good-looking bunch.
That is 25 on persuasion.
So do you go by bro for short?
Absolutely.
All right,
Is
bro.
Is it Brocephus?
No, his name is Brodimus.
Rodimus Prime.
Yeah.
So we're Harvey, Nick, Spoony, Bro, and
Link?
Link.
Not Link.
What was the other nickname?
Bess. What was your first name?
Veska something?
Vesica.
Veska Rabbit.
Vesica.
I was trying to think of a name that you couldn't make fun of.
We can make fun of any name.
So did you ever see, what was it, Emperor's New Groove?
Yes.
Think of like Kronk.
Kronk. Oh, great.
Oh, nice.
Squeaky, squeaky.
It's squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
There you go. That's your language. Squirrel.
Yeah.
That was Chipmunk Scout.
They're good for the community.
That's right.
As Durnan gets one of his bar hands to get a round of drinks
Is it Bonnie?
for you. Huh?
Is it Bonnie?
It's Bonnie,
Hey,
yeah.
Bonnie.
I'll just call her Liz.
You hear a small group
Call
near
me Happy then?
near the portal, and like a chant starts to grow from a murmur to a loud kind of chorus. Dip, dip,
Oh.
dip, dip, dip.
It's foolish bastards, all of them.
Dip!
Standing up on a table not too far from you is a bald man, or at least shaved head, shaved-headed?
Shit.
A man with a shaved head you've seen several times before, often traveling with a small entourage of mercenary or thug-looking types, all wearing dark clothing and sometimes leather armor. You remember him because he's got a shaved head with an eye-shaped tattoo on the back of it. Obviously a little bit drunk, he stands up on the table, chugs the rest of his beer. Walks up to the bar, and you can hear his friends as he approaches to near you, and Durnan. Show him what you're made of, Krantz! He slaps a gold piece down on the bar in front of Durnan. He just shakes his head and nods a little bit. Reaches out, pulls forth a bell. Durnan rings the bell and the crowd grows a bit more quiet.
Only a bit more.
The man begins to place his weapons and armor on the bar. Durnan clears the countertop with a rag, moves any tankards and glasses to the side. Everyone starts to kind of like, Jerry's gonna do it, he's gonna do it. After he's down and stripped to his underwear, all of his belongings on the bar, he's kind of just flexing there with his tattooed bald head, still holding his empty tankard with some of the froth on the side. He takes the bell from Durnan and starts walking towards the platform. People clear a fucking path for him. Some of the patrons of the bar start lowering a like hook and pulley system with a sling on the other side, essentially. Krentz approaches and kind of like gestures to the crowd, holding the open tankard up, and everyone gets quiet for a moment once more. And you've all heard the song sung, although the last person chickened out. You haven't actually seen it, but the words are familiar in this here sing-along.
Ooh.
The crowd starts chanting along, singing this for basically 2 verses, just repeating itself. Under mountain lies below, where only fools and braggarts go, where monsters roam and wounds are mortal. Few survive the yawning portal. Stand your ground or ring the bell and hope you make it up the well. And then, whoa! And they repeat and continue singing as Kurtz, they called him, steps into the sling, holding on to one end of the rope.
Looks like it's about to be curtains.
And you hear the squeak as they start to lower him down. They stop him about 10 feet below, and his mates gather around and start chanting, "Bets! Who's making bets? I'll bet a dragon he's ringing that bell before he hits the bottom. I bet 2 that he stays down for 3 minutes and comes back up with the cup." And everyone's just like, oh, fuck yeah, right. And more bets commence.
Do we know what's down there?
Undermountain.
So we just don't know whatever it is
Yeah,
that causes
it's
problems.
allegedly levels upon levels of labyrinths and monsters and death and despair. As you know, your friend Obaya that you've talked to is often hiring very seasoned adventurers, ones who make you feel meek and foolish for even wearing a blade. She sends them down, and most have never returned.
Oh, Jesus.
Some do, although quivering in their boots, they protest that they've gone lower than level 2. Durnan scoffs and laughs at it. Rumors abound that Durnan himself bought this place and built his wealth after clearing numerous levels of Undermountain. Now, no one
means we gotta go.
no one disbelieves him.
Okay.
He doesn't talk much, but people don't fuck with the Durnan.
Except for us.
Yeah, we do.
Well, you know.
Me and Melfi over here.
Smart.
Now, Durnan, you've heard at least once or twice in the past month when hanging out here. Even those whom I just described as making you feel meek and foolish, groups that looked well-equipped, far superior, ready to go down on an expedition, no less. Even these folks, you could hear him, breaking his gruff demeanor for a moment and taking a sincere tone. And, you heard him speak to them. Please, don't go past the 5th level. You'll regret it.
Let's not go down there, guys.
You recall them laughing and smirking and just taking Durnan for a fool. This well-equipped group, almost 4 weeks back now, has yet to return. So, while a gimmick and attraction in the bar is taking a dip down the chain and under mountain,
So he took all his gear off first?
all of it. So it's kind of there's a story a long time back about essentially, one guy went down, stayed for 3 minutes. Everyone scoffed, and one guy basically said, "Sure, you went down for 3 minutes. Why don't you do it with nothing on?" And taking the dip, like skinny dipping, became a thing. And ever since then, this is some time ago, who knows how long, that is the ritual. That's the gimmick that some foolish, drunken patrons take upon themselves. The idea being you're brave enough, kind of like going into the graveyard district, to bear it alone down at the 140-foot drop at the bottom of the well in the first level of the Undermountain, and come back up alive when you ring the bell. They hoist you back up. So it's a bit of like a gimmick, drinking game, small little wager for fun scenario. And the bets continue and wrap up. And as gold coins are being collected, you're all far too broke for that shit. They start lowering him down. I'm just going to take a minute while it takes a little while to lower him into the well.
Wait, can I set up? I'm going to set up my
yeah.
elf friend over here.
Sure, what do you want to do? What are you doing while you wait for
I only
this
have
to
10 gold
transpire?
pieces, so let's say 1 gold piece. 1 gold piece, he rings it before he ever makes it to the bottom.
Well, that's a given.
I guess it's not going to be a bet then.
1 gold piece, he rings it before getting to the bottom, and he soiled himself.
Why don't you both make an insight check?
And he soils himself. How are we going to tell? He's not wearing any
He's
clothes.
wearing
is
tiny
he?
whities.
Okay, fair enough.
So,
Let's see, 16.
18 plus
Wow.
3, 21.
Okay.
16 plus, where's my insight 0? 16.
You both think that he seems pretty brave, but you
Okay.
can tell that he's also quite scared shitless.
Oh man, if he's shitless, then I don't know.
Yeah, it's,
Then he won't
He might not need to come back up for a while then. He's
Yeah,
already...
the bet has been made. Though. He's definitely going to shoot himself.
Alright, so the bet is whether or not he shits himself, basically.
Yeah,
Alright, 1 gold.
Okay. So, after several, let's say about a minute, they don't start counting until they hear the last creak of the pulley system lower down. Someone says, "Start the time." I'm sure if I had an hourglass, I'd turn it over, but that's fine. We don't need it for this right now. You hear the of a bar stool kind of sliding back on the wood, and pushing through the crowd is a familiar face, the very large form of a female half-orc mercenary. She shoves the people out of the way, holding and lowering the pulley, and pushes them and wraps her arm around it as if, her body language is saying, "I've got this, don't worry."
Is she holding it in place to keep him down?
Oh yeah, there we go.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So smooth.
He's not coming up.
You all kind of catch the entourage of friends. Let me just move some of these guys around. The entourage of friends with the gentleman Krentz who lowered down all seem rather concerned by this and start approaching the half-orc. They're kind of over
They're all
here.
singing this song?
All the people are, yeah. A lot of drunks.
Thunder mountain something
Go.
something.
Where only fools go down.
Go.
Wait.
Good girl.
Yeah, fools go down.
Good girl. Stay.
You can hear the grumbles of some of the group kind of approaching the half-orc up the ramp. "You can't do this, Yagra!" You can't really make out a lot of what they're saying over the crowd. But you do see, while holding the rope wrapped in one arm, she just kicks the guy's friend down the ramp as he approaches, and he staggers back into the crowd. Like, what the fuck? You can tell he wants to do something about it, but he's hesitating. And he's just sort of standing there, stewing and watching.
Rodimus is going to go stand next to Yagra.
All right.
Well, bro.
That's right.
You got this?
No. Jackals bros, bro.
The rest of you are kind of seeing this go down. But I mean, most of the crowd's just watching, laughing, cheering, looking over the pit. Anything special you all would like to be doing, or are you just kind of enjoying the show?
Do we think bro knows why he's going over there?
I don't think bro knows.
Bro
does not
Do this
know.
every day.
I saw a scuffle.
No, it's really not that often that someone actually fully goes down the pit.
Okay, this is rare.
I'm gonna grab some guy's mug of ale while he's watching and start sipping it. That's gonna be entertaining.
Some guy who left his mug on the table.
Yeah.
Find
This
the
ought to be good.
coldest, fullest one.
Yeah. This will be good.
Okay. And you go up to watch, or you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go up to watch.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same.
Together?
I'll be going up, playing a little.
Are you all mostly staying?
Suspenseful music.
Okay, you mostly staying close together.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is entertaining.
All right.
Sure.
Okay. The crew of Kurtz's friends also seem to kind of move closer, or Krentz, sorry.
I don't smell any shit yet.
Yeah.
I feel like we'll come
Damn it! I knew he was scared shitless.
The
You bitch.
tavern gets a little more quiet. About 1 minute pass. You see the rope limply move a little bit here and there.
He's probably dead.
People are starting to just quietly sip on their drinks. 2 minutes pass. Nothing.
He's dead.
Any sounds?
Nothing. Almost like people, like there's almost like a bizarre fucking silence in the place. 3 minutes pass. You can see the guy out there. A few people start cursing, like, you know, obviously they bet against that guy who made that ridiculous bet. Just past the 3 minute mark, give or take, you hear the frantic ringing of the bell, echoing up from down below the well.
Sounds like our fire alarm.
Well, everyone's scared. That was quiet as
I'm
it.
I don't want to deal with that.
Animals need to be scared too.
Don't do that.
The 4 men who were previously holding the rope glare at Yagra, who's holding the rope wrapped around her arm. They make a push towards her and see Brotimus blocking the ramp. You can tell that Yagra has no intention of pulling the rope up right now.
Wow.
What do you do?
Stand by Yagra.
Okay. They're trying to push past you, and they're screaming like, "What are you doing? He's gonna die down there!" People are getting concerned. The bell rings again. Ding, ding, ding. After she still doesn't react, they draw, all 4 of them, their weapons. Bring him up now!
You can go in after him.
2 of them try to push past you.
Okay, they can. Yagra.
Do you let them pass?
Yeah, but I'll block the other 2.
Okay. You sense as soon as they move past you that they are indeed brandishing weapons and intend, or at least they're boasting to, slash at Yagra if she doesn't pull him up now.
Well, now they're surrounded.
You can see the rope frantically wiggling a little bit here and there. Yagra, a little startled, lets go of the rope and turns to fight the 2 of them.
He's screwed.
Pull your friend up now, fiends! And she just draws forth her own weapon.
Bless it. Bless it.
Again.
Oh, Yagra gonna kick some ass.
Guys, I think bro might be in trouble.
Nah, bro's fine.
He's got
Bro,
this.
you okay? Bro's good, alright? Bro's good.
Hey, if he's dead, I don't owe you a gold.
A large, heavy mace is pulled forward off the back of Yagra. She just glares down at the 2 small humans.
I got 2 giant axes set up to show him his mace.
If you are, well, just for good measure, everyone should probably roll initiative. Whether you're participating or not, you might decide you want to do a thing.
Why do
18.
some let him up and some don't?
What's that?
Why do some people want to let him up
Well,
and some don't?
I think we have no idea.
Some of them are his
Okay.
friends.
Okay.
I think someone really doesn't
And
like him.
he's probably gonna die down
It's a
there.
personal thing.
Yeah,
You
it's a
can
personal
make
thing.
a,
I don't know if I like him or not.
you can
Jack's
make
getting
a perception check, Dragonborn,
Yeah.
as you think that question to
18 for
yourself.
initiative. Do you want to?
Alright.
Oh shit, dirty 20.
No. I'll get to you just.
For me.
Yeah.
I can see under.
If you were getting a dirty 20 from that,
Yeah.
So we might be here a while with this
I
weather.
have amazing dexterity.
Alright.
you got.
I'm gonna try to just drink some of your barley wine.
Do I have all my
It's
rolls?
pretty,
Pretty fun?
yeah.
Oh, I do.
I like it, yeah.
Is that this?
No.
Do you want anything, Ryan?
Here.
This is an opportune place to be.
No,
Do you have a
that's
character
where he
sheet?
does.
Yeah, it's not filled out there.
When he was staying away,
So-
he'd walk into that one.
Oh, right.
You can make an insight check, which you're proficient at. It's a d20 plus 4.
10.
10 total.
Yeah.
You recall that Yagra had talked about a few jobs she had taken for the Zentarum.
Yeah.
Or these guys in tomorrow.
You also recall from the look of the clothing and whispers around the bar that these four men and their friend with his eye tattoo on his bald head are members of the Xanathar Guild, which is an underbelly crime organization in the bowels of Underdeep. And Xanathar himself is a nasty old beholder, one of those flying giant eye beasts with numerous eye stalks that come off of it. So you also know that gang wars have been pretty significant of late. Think about Faerunian The Wire. And the Xanathar Guild and the Zentarum have been spilling blood in the street for months now. It's gotten pretty ridiculous, especially in the dock wards. So this is very much... Now, you don't think Yagra is like tried and true, live and die by the Zentarum, but she works for them. She works with them.
Oh, she's a Zentarum.
And that apparently is a problem for these guys. They it's like the blood in the crypts here.
I don't know who I want to support.
Sorry, did we find... Sorry, I was...
Shit!
Why is Yagra hated that guy?
Long story short, she's worked several jobs for the Zentarum.
Okay.
The group of guys with the bald-headed gentleman with the eye tattoo on his head
Right?
are members of the underbelly gang, the Xanathar Guild. This is a gang war. We are in Faerun, the Wire edition.
Right.
This is the Blood in the Crypts.
Okay. Welcome to Baltimore.
Yep.
It's,
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I really care to help either gang.
And
I don't know.
Yagra is just a sellsword, but her most recent employer for the past month has been the Zentarum. And the Xanathar Guild don't like that.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. I really don't care about a gang war.
I don't know if I feel any way about it.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
you don't have to do anything. You can just watch. But just in case you decide you want to do something, tell me your initiative. So, Harvey, what was your initiative total?
Where's the? Sorry, 11.
Okay.
Where was the barley wine?
Nicholas Half-Elven.
Dirty 20.
Okay. I like the description.
I think it's in the drawer.
Brotimus, total.
It's, should be on
20. Dirty.
Okay. Vorakas.
I don't know what I add to my initiative.
You rolled a d20. You add a plus 3.
So 5.
5. You're definitely watching.
I rolled a 2.
Felix Sugar Spoon.
7.
All right. Nicholas, if you'd
Let's
like
start back
to
for
do anything, you could, or you could just
Yeah,
watch.
I'm gonna walk up to like the melee there, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey guys, come on! We don't have to fight."
Did you get punched in the face?
Just lock that right there. So you're just kind of walking. You're trying to push through the crowd around the
Yeah.
outskirts, doing a double move, or just walking up close enough.
If I do a double move, I can still talk, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna double move right into the thick of
Like right up to the edge of the ramp there?
No, like right between like Yagra and the two guys and like the front.
Oh, you're gonna try to push
Ooh.
through
Yeah,
up the
like-
ramp, talking while you walk,
Yeah,
all the way
like,
next to
right
Yagra?
there, yeah.
Hey,
We'll go
guys.
there. Come on, guys. We can settle this. Yagra, let's pull him up and then we can take this outside.
The bell rings again. Ding, ding. More frantically this time.
Come on, no one deserves to die in their underwear.
I mean, at least face the guy.
does.
You're just
Yeah.
gonna leave him down there. That's You're better than that, Yagra. I'll yell
Yeah,
that.
you're better than that, Yagra.
You can tell she's pretty drunk.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Okay, maybe we should stop.
You
I'll get
hear
you a drink. We'll talk this
you
over.
hear her kind of like grumble through like clenched teeth with her mace out. Like, you've been hounding me for weeks, and she's just looking past you,
I've been doing nothing.
talking to the Zentarn behind you.
Oh.
Chiding me, giving me, I just work for gold! And she's just fucking furious, like a bully victim gone mad. She's not hearing you at the moment.
As I push past the Zentarm guys, I want to like, do any of them have like a pouch of gold on them or anything like that?
Yeah.
Could I try like to grab one and be like, hey, I'll give you this pouch of gold to pull him up?
You can try sleight of hand.
All right.
Get your Rogan.
11, 17.
Okay. You manage to. You realize this one guy left his coin purse at the side of his belt here, open and loose because he was like trying to initiate some of the bets on his buddy.
Yeah.
It looks way too lashed on there to grab the whole fucking thing, but you managed to like pluck two gold coins out of his purse
All right.
as you walk past.
2 gold dragons.
Yeah.
2 gold dragons.
Dragon heist complete.
Yep. Nailed it.
Yeah.
And we win.
Good game, everyone. All right, have fun. Walk home.
You say you work for gold. I've got a couple here. If you just pull them up.
Okay. Brodemus, make an intimidation check for me.
Intimidation check.
Actually,
The Brodemus
before you start, I'd like to introduce a new house rule I've stolen and modified a little bit.
Whoa.
Little mini game.
Whoa.
like it.
Bear with me a moment. Long story short, this is going to be patched and beta tested and polished as we go. In a montage-like scenario, to remove the gamification of like, I make a stealth check, I make a perception check, I make a perception check too. Oh, I make one too. Well, I'm going to make a perception check. So, imagine scenarios that might go into montage mode.
Yeah.
I gotta find a good balance for it, especially at lower levels. Main idea, kind of like death saves, is that it's always 3 failures and game over. Game over has very different things depending on the skill challenge test. But it's like a time-sensitive thing, which each party member, if they're trying to help, would have to participate in. So it would go one person to the next. At higher levels, actually at lower levels, I think it'll probably be less successes required. So basically, you need 3 successes before you hit 3 fails. Would be a scenario. At higher levels, there's probably going to be more. And the catch is, you can only use skills that you are proficient in, and you can only use each one once. And it's limited by your own creativity. As long as it makes sense in the narrative and it's like, well, I used my acrobatics check to tumble away from the falling rock and get out there in time, but now you're cut off from your party members. Well, I used my athletics check to try to move the rock. And so like fast-moving, montage-like,
So that's within one encounter. You can only use it once, basically.
for one skill challenge, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Per encounter?
Yeah, and I think in order to make that balance, since you have limited shit at lower levels, most things would probably only require 3 successes.
Now, how would that work with like our hide checks and like, you know, I'm gonna.
This is only for certain scenarios,
Okay.
not like combat.
Okay.
But in this case, let's just call this like a little quick mini test. The try to talk Yagra down.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and just prep this. I'm going to use some tokens here. One moment. I will probably use mine.
It's getting rowdy.
Oh, Nicholas casts Smolder. It's
It's always on. You wanna know how I got this scar.
They're gonna be like the Joker with it.
Gonna make this pencil disappear.
Oh, gross. I don't know what Jack's talking about. We're a good looking group.
Shit. I'm just gonna use Chaz for now.
That's apt.
Nicholas, you get 1 success. Basically, we would say that we need to hit the 3 success finish line to talk Yagra down, which it seems like what we're trying to do here. You succeed. Now, Brotimus.
I got dominoes going. Hang on.
All right.
Hello.
I want to stab someone.
Attack!
Actually, well, you succeeded at getting the coins. You
Yeah.
were trying to convince Yagra
Yeah.
to stand
Okay.
down. So,
I'm back. What am I doing?
all right, hold on. So technically, we haven't started yet. You can make a persuasion check if you like. Now, I want you to tell me the narrative of what you're trying to do, and if you think there's a skill that goes with that, great. If not, I'll try to map it to something.
Well, I'm assuming persuasion. Yeah, because
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm like, hey, you said you worked for gold.
Holding the coins up, you try to talk her down.
Got a couple here just to pull them up, and then we can, we can take this outside and settle it.
Love it.
Yeah, no one deserves to die in their underwear.
All right. Wow. D20 plus 8. So you have to beat a 10 or higher.
9 plus
8.
8, 17.
Woo.
That's a
Damn,
success.
plus 8? Jesus.
You can see her starting to ponder your offer. The loose rope just dangles behind her. Brotimus, you can see that your buddy is trying. Nicholas is trying with his pursed lips and genuine smile. He's trying to smolder the crowd and get this guy pulled up. You agree? No one should die in their underwear.
Hey, girl.
What would you do to help the situation in montage mode here? Just narratively speaking.
Just narratively speaking?
Yeah, what would Brotimus do?
I don't really know. Honestly, he would just try and use his muscles in some way.
Would you kind of
I mean, he's already standing there with
holding the
two
guys
axes.
off? Would you say, okay, look, I'm strong. Let me go start pulling your buddy
Oh,
up?
I guess I could do that. Just start pulling up there.
All right, make an athletics check.
Yeah, I'll do.
So it's a D20 plus 6, I believe.
I believe so.
I've got plus 6. Let's go with that for now.
Okay, so 17.
Mm-hmm. Only need to beat a 10, folks. Harvey,
Yes, sir.
you're watching all this go down. You can participate or not.
Oh, well, now I see my friend stuck in the middle of this thing. I down the rest of my beer, I toss it aside, I say, God damn it. And I just started walking over.
Okay.
You throw the glass in the hole and
Go
then
ahead.
it hits the guy.
Where are you going?
I'm going to start walking. I'm going to try to squeeze past you if I can.
All right. You can.
I can't. I probably can't. Oh, I guess I might be able to.
Yeah, you just make it.
Oh, yeah, look at
Oh,
me.
you're on that side.
Take a double move.
Yeah, come on, you're better than this. Nobody should be, this is like stabbing a guy in the back. What's going on here?
All right.
Yeah.
You may also make a persuasion check. Would you roll?
A 3 plus a 4, 7.
Oh, Yaku doesn't like you. Never has. Never
Come on,
has.
yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
So this is the good thing about the skill challenge chart is we can see who did good and who did bad.
Oh, huh.
Clearly.
I did say that thing to Yorga that one time.
She has never forgiven you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Come on, it was a joke, Yorga.
Just
You
'cause
can see
stabbed her
Yagra is
that one
eyeing.
time.
She's eyeing the rope that Brotimus has grabbed and is sort of caught between the coins and her revenge. She seems intent on taking.
Let me buy you a drink. No, it's too late. She hates me.
Yeah, she hates you. Felix, you're strumming your lute, pondering maybe making a song about this or joining in.
Oh,
What would you like to do?
I guess I'll wander up as well.
Alright. Just so you're aware, Yagra hates Harvey, always has, and Harvey's just made the situation much worse.
Way to go.
That's what I'm here for. I'm not very likable.
How far are you
but I'm
wandering
so
up?
charismatic.
Close enough that I still have an action left
Okay.
in game terms, but yeah, probably just up to the
Closer.
side there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hang around there too.
Okay.
Around that area.
What do you?
Just be like, "Yeah, this is no way to do it. Bring him back up, beat him face to face.
Okay.
Classic style.
Oh, could we have a fight?
Hold on. So I'm casting friends.
Hey!
Oh, she's gonna hate you too now after this.
No, only if she finds
In a
out.
minute.
Shet, brief intermission. I don't think I transcribed your cantrips
Oh,
or your level 1 spells. Can you mind just sounding them off for me real quick? It'll be faster.
sure.
So, friends, I assume,
Yep.
is one of them. Message.
Totally dead.
Mm-hmm.
Vicious mockery.
Okay, hold on.
That's one of my favorites.
I mean, you can't beat into a bard and not have vicious mockery.
It
You hurt
would
somebody by calling
it
them
would be
a bitch.
wrong on so many levels. I'm all for building weird characters, but you can't not have vicious mockery as part of it. Anything else?
And then first level,
Yeah.
I have Fairy Fire,
Okay.
Healing Word,
Okay.
Disguise Self,
Okay.
and Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
All right. Is that it?
Yep.
What's the other thing? Okay. Yes, laughter. Fantastic. Sorry for the detour.
Not a problem.
So you cast Friends
Yep.
on Yagra.
On Yagra.
Okay. Let's read about that for a minute.
Be a little.
I always
little
like
more
to
convincing
refresh.
for a little while.
It's a somatic and material component. I assume the material component is the audible sound of your tunes or voice.
Little spell focus.
Something, yeah. So for the duration, up to a minute of concentration, you have advantage on all charisma checks directed at the creature, in this case Yagra, of your choice. And she would not be hostile towards you, so that's fine. When the spell ends, she will realize what you've done and become hostile towards you.
We're not gonna stop killing you.
A creature prone to violence might even attack you.
She seems
This is
capable.
why I stopped a little further away.
Good enough. So you cast Friends.
Yep.
Done.
Yeah, Jack, we don't need you watching us.
And you may now, with advantage, make your skill challenge check. I'm guessing it's persuasion?
Close persuasion. Ooh. It's a 10 plus 5.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Thank you, advantage.
Would you drop a natural 1 there?
No, it was a 5.
What?
This barley wine, damn.
Actually, I guess I would have had it either way, but yeah.
Yagra grabs the 2 coins from you, pockets them, grumbles, and just starts walking down the platform and grabs the tankard from somebody who's watching. Kind of like Harvey, but this is straight from the man's hand. She finds the guy with the biggest, fullest flagon and starts sipping on it, grumbling, refusing to turn around and look at the entourage who's desperately trying to help Brotimus, Harvey, and a few other patrons pull the rope up. There's a ring of the bell, at least signifying that the guy's still alive, as you start pulling him up.
Someone else is.
Go there with that.
It takes about a minute to start reeling him up.
Do you
so
think
I'm
he
just
really
gonna
talked her into it?
take
or do
a
you think
moment.
he was casting things on her?
Probably casting things on there.
I think he's gonna die.
Yeah, we should probably try and save. Should we save him?
I don't know. Sure.
How attached are you on your
Your
roommate?
Well, he's my buddy. We're not gonna let him get in trouble.
How much is rented your place? I could.
Rent in the city is out of control, alright?
I'll take his room.
Nah. No. We said all this with hand signals.
Oh yeah, while she's pulling him up, I'm moving away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maintaining your concentration.
Yeah. But trying to not maintain line of sight.
Trying to hide in the crowd.
Yeah, just kind of fade back a little bit.
All right.
So play yourself out.
Still playing the loop though.
That's her.
Play yourself out.
Yeah, she's kind of she's sort of hanging out around the tables over there.
I don't want her to think I did something. I can go 30 feet.
Right now we're kind of in. So basically, you've got a minute while this is happening to do whatever you want.
Playing my lute, kind of move closer to 3 strings and start playing the exact same thing as him.
Okay.
And stop playing and move away from him.
Alright.
Okay, so you basically go near the fire. There's the long row of tables over here.
So she hears the sound that the song I was just playing coming from him and thinks that's where I went.
Okay.
And I'll move away.
Where are the rest of you going?
Well, they're pulling their guy up, right? I'm
Yeah.
just gonna walk. I'm gonna go find the bar. Just,
Yeah.
Probably get away from Yagra too. That does not seem like a good
Getting out of
situation.
there.
I'm gonna pull out one of my knives, and as I'm walking past the guy I pawned the 2 coins from, I'm gonna just kind of like cut his purse.
Jesus.
Okay.
You rogue.
They are all actively trying to pull their friend up
Now to the
now.
pedestal.
Oh, so they got it?
Yeah.
Alright, well then.
You back off?
Yeah, we're just gonna peace out. There's no reason for him to do that.
Okay. Well, just tell me. So, real quick, Nicholas,
Yeah.
familiar with the code legal of Waterdeep?
I'm not stealing anything. I'm just cutting it and letting it fall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sleight of hand check me.
Oh, jeez. 9.
Okay. Well, grunting and groaning, he doesn't notice, but several other patrons start snickering and laughing. Some of them start moving over, and one drunk guy tries to grab a coin. A few, just not a lot of coins, but a few coins start spilling out until it bulges up and the flow kind of stops dripping. But he probably spilled about 6 coins out. Where in the tavern would you all like to move over the next 45 seconds?
Definitely towards the bar.
Yeah. Definitely away from Yagra.
I see Melfi head towards the bar, and I'm gonna follow him.
Is there more of a
Yeah.
crowd here than we see?
That's by the way, that's for
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, imagine this
Yeah.
place is like shoulder to shoulder crowded, like difficult
Go get a
terrain
beer.
crowded.
I mean, I didn't get involved.
Well
so-
done, sir. I owe you a beer.
I
Let's
mean,
do this.
I imagine
Yeah.
there aren't
Wait,
a
did
ton
he
of
shit himself,
dragons,
or
but I
what?
don't know.
Yeah, there's probably a couple other Dragonborn, but not many.
Can we get
Yeah.
a verdict? Did he shit himself?
Ooh.
Roll for shit.
Roll for shit.
I would say, considering the amount of times that he rung the bell and was not pulled up after waiting a full 3 minutes,
Yeah.
he needs to roll 75% or higher to have not shat himself.
Can we say that's for not pissing himself?
Oh.
Yeah,
That's a
the
sweet
same.
piss.
When you shit, you piss.
Oh.
So, he did both.
He did
Oh, we did both. Wait, so we did do both.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Sorry.
As we watch him come up with a stinky trousers, I'm gonna curse under my breath. Game got really good. Can I just hand you a gold?
Yeah.
Where were you all at the end of this 1 minute mark in the tavern?
I
think
I went towards the big bar.
Over
The
back,
two
back
roads
near
are-
during
Towards the
Yeah.
corner.
I think we're all at
somewhere
the
around
bar,
there.
right?
Yeah.
We never got our beers.
Yeah.
Darden.
I'll toss him the gold that you gave me and be like, put this towards his tab.
How big is that tab?
Bro,
Oh, towards the tab.
Brotimus. Where are you going?
Broken.
With the crew?
Yeah, I'll go with the crew. I just went in to help you out.
You have a good time?
Yep. it was good.
Yeah.
I'll see you at the gym later.
How much can Scooch? I like he's red for shitting himself. It's
After
Oh,
heaving
he's
the
right.
It's Jim.
after heaving the soiled friend back,
Did he
Up.
win anything?
you don't see him. No, he wasn't going down there to go on a treasure hunt. This is more just drop to the bottom, hold your breath in the graveyard for 3 minutes, and
You just get a claim?
Yeah, it's like a pride thing. It's gimmick.
Someone should buy him a turn.
So they kind of haul him up, and he just face plants on the wooden planks, and he's heaving, dripping in sweat. You can smell the urine, his own fecal matter, soiling his undergarments, and he's just looking up, looking past his friends. Why didn't you pull me up? He's glaring, and one of his buddies kind of nods over his shoulder, and you can see the towering form of Yagra, like the 7.5-foot half-orc, just looming above the other patrons. You fucking pig! First you kill me, mate, on a job last week, Now you're trying to off me! And he's just glaring at her, sweat dripping down his face, and he pushes up off the planks and shoves his friends aside and just starts rubbing his fists together as he approaches Yagra. Roll a fresh initiative, whether or not you care to participate. People are peeling away and forming a fight pit around the ramp to the Yawning portal.
Yeah, natural 20. I don't really.
Natural 20?
Just as Durnan slides your lukewarm tray of drinks that have been sitting here for at least 10 minutes over to you all, you can hear him look out and just... You can take it outside. He mumbles it, not actually shouting it, implying that this isn't that uncommon and maybe he wants to see how this goes down.
Durden?
Yeah.
You okay with this happening?
Just fucking
I'll try to break it up.
fucking weather.
I'll try to break it up for calling my bar tab.
Just make sure they don't break anything.
They'll break each other. It'll be fine. They'll be fine. Fuck doodles.
He kind of gestures to the table and the
What are we doing
furniture. And he kind of like almost indicates like just clear the fucking furniture out of the way, like basically clear like a pit.
I'm just gonna turn around on the bar, lean on it, and start sipping.
Oh, so you don't go
Oh,
and clear.
no, I don't do any of that.
Okay, good.
I'm not gonna move furniture. It's
I'll walk closer to like.
I'll never eat one, as long as there's no work.
yeah, there's work.
Yagra sees like the enraged Krentz start moving through the crowd on the ramp. She only takes one step back. At first you think she's kind of backing off, but it's only to finish the tankard she was drinking, and she just puts it down on the table nearby. You see people trying to like pull their table aside, still filled with food and drink. She's just looking at him, kind of like whips her hair around. And Krentz, with his little entourage forming behind him on the ramp, steps in, bare-fisted, clearly affected by something down below. Too infuriated to speak of it, he just charges at Yagra. So if everyone can give me their fresh initiatives.
Probably not a smart idea on his part.
Nicholas.
Dirty 20 again.
Again. Brotimus.
22.
Jesus. Harvey.
8.
Okay. Felix.
12.
Baracus, you had a natural 20?
Yes, I'm 23.
Well, it just makes you like 9,000. Felix, you notice that before the enraged Krentz goes bawling towards Yagra, she's looking through the crowd frantically, and though you don't see her clock you, you can almost feel her eyes seeking you out. But Krentz has gained her distraction in your place for now. Varacus, once more, this isn't that uncommon, though it seems to be escalating. Just past you to the north, near the ramp, you see a brawl about to take place.
Woo! That's all I do. Woo!
I mean, I don't want to jump right in it, but if it gets in my general vicinity, I'll do some martial arts.
Okay. You
But
see
I'd like to finish this
Yagra
beer.
drop her mace, crack her knuckles, and she just like braces for impact as the bald man charges her.
You don't even have any weapons, does
I'm
you?
ready if I have to get a
Brotimus, Yagra looks like she's getting ready to have some fun.
Sweet. I want to have fun too.
You see the 4 entourage thugs behind Krentz kind of eyeing the situation. You're not too sure if they're going to jump in and do anything dirty, but you're not too sure they're not.
How far is it to the guy that's charging me?
The guy that's actually charging her is about, if you were to just plow through tables, 70 feet away. Dash action would allow you to move.
No,
60.
I already made a pact that Brotimus can only move 25.
Okay.
He skips like that.
It looks like Deadpool in
He skips like that. So I know that technically you can do 30, but
Nope, let's make it an official 25.
all right, sweet.
Done.
Done.
So he can only do 25.
Fixed.
That is because I'm role playing a bro.
What are you doing? You just watching?
He's got those four
You just got your drink. You see this going down. You just enjoying the show.
I'm gonna. Let's see. So it's this guy here, right?
Yeah, the guy inside the orange square charging Yagra.
Okay. I mean, do I really want to go help her? I don't think so.
Okay, drinking your beer.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Go play.
She can handle herself.
I'm not going to enforce it tonight, but I will get back to the think about what you want to do before it's your turn, and if you take too long, you're taking the dodge action like a deer in headlights, meaning everything against you is disadvantage.
Fair enough.
Nicholas.
How far is 30? How close can we get?
In a little bit.
With 30.
Get food in a little bit.
All right.
Go lay down.
So yeah, I'll go there and I'll finish my beer and then I'll hold an action for if any of the other guys move towards the fight.
Okay. You see, I mean, there's a massive crowd forming. There's a big circle around them. Let me do an actual circle. Hold on. Use this guy.
Alright.
So is that circle like empty or people like all around there? Or
So consider this circle like the cleared space,
okay,
essentially.
yeah.
Actually, let me just make it probably a little bit smaller than that. So basically, there's just crowd upon, just shoulder to shoulder, filled in around it. People watching. You see one of the thugs pushes in to the inside wall of that crowd. You can see a hand near a curved blade.
I will throw my empty glass at his face.
Okay. Improvised action. Why don't you just roll using your normal dagger throw, which is a d20 plus 6.
10 plus 6, 16.
Okay. You hit and the glass connects, smashing on his face for 1d4 damage.
I'll make some biscuits.
Alright, D4.
Use my purple one.
Alright.
Oh.
3.
People kind of shout and cheer. "Hurrah! Bar fight!" And they seem to be like spreading out, almost forming around you a little bit, increasing.
The circle's just right. Now you're in the circle.
Oh, shit.
The other friend,
No interference!
moving in, sees you, and he throws a glass at you. I'm just gonna use his crossbow.
Wait, how does bonus actions
My
work?
bartenders
Can I,
get pissed about that.
Yeah, you guys are breaking glasses.
That's not the right
Did you
thing.
have? Oh, your
Yeah.
roguish.
You should have metal mugs.
You easily dodge, but the glass smashes into the face of just a regular type patron who's screaming, "Oh!
Jesus.
Durnan continues to grumble and watch. Krentz, finishing his charge, just comes.
Would that thing have had sneak attack bonus on it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, damn. New rogues here.
So yeah, or
No, it's just
1d6.
to level 1. Plus 4, so that would have been 7 total.
That's pretty good.
The glass shards are still sticking out of the bloody face as Krentz comes charging past, swinging a just clenched fist at Yagra. Rolls a natural 20
Damn!
It's not time yet. You got 30 minutes.
for 5 points of damage.
Go for a run.
Now he's pissed her off.
She doesn't seem too phased by the punch.
I'm gonna put you in the snow.
Felix, Yagra, both with the charging bald-headed gentleman and the punch connecting to her face, is no longer looking in your general direction.
Bring that
Okay.
horse in.
What would you like to do?
That's a good point.
Just get a little snow.
Well,
Get some water.
It's a succulent. Don't
how
leave it
far
dormant.
away from
I don't
the
know.
guy punching her
It's
will
been there for
30
like 3
feet?
years.
Deserts get really cold.
Well, if you move 30 feet first,
Yeah.
that would be you at 30 feet.
There you go.
And
And
then
60 of
and 60 feet would get you in range of any of them.
No, would 60 feet from that end of that third? Like, am I within? I have a spell with a 60 foot.
Yeah. So sorry, I wasn't showing up. Basically, from that point, anyone's in 60 feet.
Okay.
You're going the wrong way.
Got some sniffles?
You're gonna fairy fire him?
No.
Just sniffles.
No, it's still something like. Wow, is that really how you punch, or they like just train you how to do it wrong as a joke?
Oh,
Vicious
damn.
mockery.
And I will viciously mock him.
Which guy?
The one that just punched
My
the
feelings are hurt. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Combat actions. Vicious mockery. He's got to make a saving throw.
Wisdom save.
He fails with a 7.
He takes 3 points of damage. Psychic.
Hmm.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Hearing you yell that, I mock him as well, but verbally.
You see him after he punches Yagra. He drops to his knees.
Oh.
After he almost like he threw that punch so hard that everything went into. He just threw his weight off balance. He drops to his knees. And he starts. And he just gets this high-pitched, shrill voice, and Yagra steps back away from him, almost ashamed to be fighting this worthless piece of shit. And with that, there's a flitting sound as winged horrors just come fluttering out of the yawning portal into the bar, and turning you. Go on the floor! And there's sturges! These blood-winged demon bats come flying out from the portal, and people are scampering and scurrying and knocking shit over as they flee the opening in the center of the bar.
Oh my fucking lord.
It's more concerning.
Durnan, you should have moved the furniture.
I don't want to feed you.
Jordan, you should get a grate, like a cover for this hole.
Yeah, you've seen a really good cover.
This is very unsafe. Is this?
Yeah, cool.
This wasn't well thought out.
All the time. Oh my god. Alright, well.
I was kind of wondering, this big hole with monsters down there, nothing ever comes up.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow.
I'll draw my short
We
sword.
almost fought
Just
those things in our first
ready if I
campaign at
can
one point,
stab
but we
anything.
avoided it. Yeah.
This horrid flying creature looks like a cross between a large bat and an oversized mosquito.
Yeah.
Its legs end in sharp pincers. It has a long, needle-like proboscis slashing through the air, seeking its next meal as it looks at all of the fleeing patrons of the yawning portal. These things feed on blood, and they look like they're hungry. You can see our friend here nearly knocked dead by Yagra, and the hurting words of Felix Sugarspoon is looking back at the familiar sounds of the flitting creatures. Not again! And you all can see, on his body are these massive welts. Imagine a mosquito bite that's swollen up, but at a 10 times scale. He's got several of them on his naked body, save for the soiled undergarments. One on his back, one on his chest, one on his arm. He seems more terrified than ever as the haunting sounds encircle the room. We'll pick up here in a couple minutes because I have to use the restroom too.
Me too.
Someone is there.
Yeah.
Well, we were trying to be
Alright.
reasonable.
I guess we feed them.
You know what? Jack's not watching now, guys.
Alright,
So
no,
we
we
no,
can
can
no.
fight.
talk shit about him now.
I could
Well, he said he's gonna watch it later.
Oh, later? Yeah, what time is it there? It's fine.
That's what they all say. They all say they're gonna watch it later.
How many people do we have watching?
Isn't your friend Joe watching?
Yeah, it's
Joe might be watching.
Joe!
He said he was gonna get on later.
Joe!
Joe needs to get in on our Facebook chat so he can send us messages too.
I know, right?
Him and Jack could actually have a chat room. And he is still here.
Oh, Jack?
Oh, hey, Jack. I thought you said you were leaving.
Oh, Jack, it's like we can talk to you directly.
Only he speaks
He
in
changed
text.
his mind.
Oh, good choice.
I changed
Maybe
my...
we should actually go to the chat.
Changed my mind.
Oh.
Jag, we love you. Some more than others. I'm saying that me more than everyone else.
That's not true.
Oh yeah, me and AJ and more than
hey,
everyone
Gavin,
else.
you want to do me a favor?
Yeah.
Would you grab me one of the
Himalayan,
Himalayans?
Yeah. What do you think the?
Jason's on the case.
Good. Strong. It's definitely strong.
I know.
If it's nothing if not strong.
I got it. That thing?
There we go.
Yes.
Yeah, chat's working.
Wait, what's working?
See if Jag will respond to Twitch chat.
Oh. Oh, thank you, sir.
You know, you could put the cord behind the scene.
How's your what is this, Ealinger?
It was good. I just love doubles. Doubles are one of my favorites.
Dunkel. That means the dark beer.
What's that? It's kind of cold over there.
Oh,
it was
I like hanging out. I like German beers. German and Belgian. German and Belgian. It's a good way. I'm just one of Bavaria. So that's somewhere I would really like to go someday. Bavaria.
Did you give him a buzz code?
No, they called me.
Nice. How did you get over here? Did you drive?
I took the bus down and then because I met Haz from lunch.
1086.
How's your car to go gonna handle this on the way
I'm
back?
definitely not carring going on the way
You're
back
gonna bus it back?
because those things weigh like next to nothing.
And on this, it's
Yeah,
not great.
You remember, was it like a couple years ago when there was like that heavy snowfall?
Yeah, that's.
Last year was pretty bad, actually.
Okay, so yeah, maybe it was last year. But it got like there was like ruts from like people driving in it,
Right.
and there was like a mound of snow in the middle.
Yeah.
And taking the car to go on the side streets and into that,
Yeah.
I couldn't turn it off of it. It was like I was on rails.
Because your neighborhood has more elevation than here, right?
Yes.
So it's kind of, you get more snow.
Well,
but
my
anyway,
buddy lives in
it happens
London.
fast.
She's
Because it
got.
was like the middle section was probably like
You can have like a SIM card
like
in
that,
Yeah.
and like I couldn't turn.
Right.
The wheels wouldn't go into it because it was like
It's like the
it was
mouse
like
half as
solid,
tall
yeah.
as the card, probably. It's
Like I parked in front of my place and it was like a good meter off of where it should have been
right.
because like I couldn't get into the area.
That is pretty entertaining, though. I feel like we're filling out our characters.
Yeah.
We got Brotimus over here.
I like Brotimus.
I'm enjoying Brotimus.
Yeah,
It's entertaining.
Yeah.
I feel like Brotimus needs a little bit of work, but other than
I
that.
also feel like if we didn't have Brotimus, our group would be fairly
Really squish.
squishy. Yeah.
Where did these come
And
from?
we're gonna throw in their shirts.
Yeah, I let her
Oh,
out.
yeah. That picture of Jag was like,
It's a ghost dog.
Oh yeah, you want to do?
Shirt picture?
Oh, we're putting on our shirts?
I'm doing it.
I'm doing it.
But you were unzipping it already. Had it there.
Oh.
Oh, put it on.
I wanted to get all hot.
I thought it would feel good when it was hot.
This doesn't seem good for the picture.
So many field trips.
Oh.
Oh, so she's eating all the food.
No, I got
How did I end up close to all the searches?
What?
With shitty initiative, I'm in trouble.
You hit it. Just hold it.
Oh, it's going to work.
His magic travel pack of carrying.
Made me a bit sexier than I would have been.
That's
You'll
Jag
have to-
for you.
Yeah. You have to file your
I don't
complaint.
remember wearing this crop top.
He took it, that's from your art. I had to do the same thing. I was like, no, she would not wear that in battle.
Every now and then he
Cover her
posts
up.
like
she is
he posts
Fucking
like
comic book artist, am I right?
he posts some of his art that he's working on Instagram, and it's like nudes and like I'm like Jag.
It's art.
Alright, how are we gonna do this?
Yeah, how are we doing?
And we've got a.
Although your character's got a full on robe on, so.
Oh yeah. Well, I know because I told him to put it
Oh.
on.
Right, so we need to.
Oh yeah.
They should have put her on with her beard and everything.
Yeah.
I don't know. We have a timer.
I
I can see if I
got a timer on my phone in the stand so I can. It would be the shitty front-facing picture though.
Ugh.
Hang on, I might have one.
I can do it.
Oh, jeez.
We'll just.
It's very pretty though.
I do love
I don't know how
snow.
to
But it's concerning that like it's actually lingering on the roads.
Yeah.
Oh, the snow.
Just sticking today.
Oh, yeah.
Because
There we go.
it's
Can we all
snowing,
fit into
also
something like that?
Like
Cold,
-2 right
yeah.
now.
Yeah, I think it rains and they didn't re-salt everything.
I have a 10.
Oh,
Yeah, we
me
can
too.
try both. See
I have a
which
10
one
second
works.
time.
you can't really see.
Regular
You
10 or
can't really
3?
see the shirts,
Oh,
but
what's that?
I can do 10 or 3.
I can do 10 or 3 as well. So, fucking tapestry.
Look at you.
Where are you?
You be snuggled
I
up
can
under
do
that
the
later?
Yeah, you put that under your.
you could like
Well,
fit it
don't
as
see
like
me.
a cape.
You use it at your desk.
Yeah.
No, another way. So
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Let's do a-
That works.
Aria, where's
Practice
your,
pose
where's your
first so we
shirt?
know we get
Where's your shirt?
Oh, you put Onyx on?
Where's your shirt?
well, that's because this is post.
Well, you're cutting a shirt now.
Oh, it's true. Oh, well. I'll get it.
We gotta.
I want to get
All right.
dice in there. There we go. Now I got dice in there
Yeah, little
too.
puppy.
Go down.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
But now we need to figure out where AJ's gonna fit.
Well,
Well,
we
we
right
gotta-
there.
Or you can go down there.
And
It is under
I'm,
my left.
I'm going.
Look at both screens.
3, 2, 1. Cheeseburger.
Sorry. He did 3. I did 10. So now we got 2 options.
Woo!
Down. Here, go.
Oh, it's upside down. Oh no, phone's upside down.
Oh.
Did it work?
Yeah.
I work out. I'm just hanging.
Post them both on. Post them both on
Yeah,
the
that's dragging
Yeah.
there.
Can I do that, Kylie?
Post them both on space on.
Like
Like a beaded
like
curtain.
yeah, you beat a curtain.
I don't think.
Yeah, I'll do it in my office.
Like we're back in college.
Do
again.
whatever you want, man.
There you go, Jay.
It's so hard putting a sock on the doorknob when your door is a beaded curtain.
No, I'm gonna stay warm over here.
That's a good blanket.
It's pretty
Does
good.
it feel nice?
Yeah, thanks
Oh,
again.
yeah, that's
That's
nice.
super
That's
fluffy.
nice.
Pretty
We're
good,
all-
Aria.
We're all coming here to feel your blanket.
touch
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
Here,
it's so
it's
soft.
That's
just
the
bundled
stuff.
up right here.
Yeah. Oh.
It looks like something from the 70s.
Yeah.
Almost kept it for myself.
I wouldn't fault you.
Almost didn't get approved.
Actually, they sell it. I like just ordered it online because I saw. I don't know. I saw someone posting that they gave it to someone. I'm like, oh, I gotta find that. It wasn't on Amazon.ca. It was on Amazon.com. But it was one of the places that'll actually ship to Vancouver. So
Wow.
I was like, well, it's gonna take a couple of weeks, but it'll get here.
Yeah.
But then when we went to the comic shop, they sell them there too. But probably for half or twice what I paid.
Wait, oh, they sell those there, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez, we should check out the price.
Could I try
Yeah.
the caramel stout?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah, if you like it,
20
feel free to grab one.
Yeah,
There's a lot
yeah,
of
well,
there.
I just want to open
Yeah,
it.
we've
then I'll
got a
lick it.
bunch of those.
Yeah. I had a caramel stout when I was in Florida. That was good. I mean, I probably like it, but I just want to make sure.
So you got your trivia on?
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you
our
can
first
see
place.
the,
we
oh,
you were
killed
first
it.
place?
Yeah,
Nice.
that was awesome.
You can see the
Yeah,
superior
it
healing
was a
potion
whole,
too.
range of questions. But
Yeah.
it was good. There was like 15 teams.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's good.
Be great.
We keep going to a nerdy trivia. I kind of like general trivia a lot more,
They
but
called it nerdy trivia, but
Yeah.
it wasn't. It was.
Like
I mean,
just-
it was just random. You know,
Just like
music.
trivial.
It was random questions, and it was some history stuff, and it was stuff. They played different piano pieces from different movies. And you had to guess the
oh,
movie.
that's cool.
I got Who Framed Roger Rabbit and Casablanca on it. One friend heard like one note of Big, and he was like, oh.
Really?
Yeah, like
Wow.
it was like immediately. I was like, whoa. I mean, I thought it might be on there, but I didn't know it.
That is uncanny.
And yeah, they played some other songs. My friend knew all the songs. You had to get the artist and the title. He was like, yep. It was just all random songs too, every kind of genre.
Because you
We had
have
a
like
good-
a big local music thing going on when you're down there too, right?
I did, yeah. But yeah, this was one of the artists was Flo Rida.
Oh, really?
Yep, got it. Yeah, we had a good mix of people. Everyone had something to add to it. It was good, balanced team.
That's good.
I had never been to that place. It's a
That
new
Joe really
place.
needs to up his game. I mean, he's not
I
our
guess it's a
favorite
chain in
oh,
the US.
favorite watcher
Pass
anymore.
is what it's called. It's like
I'd be like Morris or something.
yeah, I think there were like 15 of them. I had no
Oh, okay, yeah.
Never heard of it, but it's good. It's cool.
All right, everyone good to go?
Wait, are we fully geared? Like, do I have my short bow in here?
Yeah.
I have a short
People are armed around here. You're expected to follow the code legal or else.
During this, you can go down on the
Wait,
well.
what was the law about weapons?
Yeah.
You can't brandish a weapon without good reason.
Okay, yeah, no, mine's good.
I'm assuming.
Defending the Yawning portal from a monstrous invasion would
Yeah.
certainly be a good
Yeah,
reason.
I know. I think everyone's on board.
You can carry and wear weapons and armor. Most people do. It's a fucking ragtag group of citizens, but you cannot brandish said weapon. It's like, you know, any state that has like concealed carry laws. Doesn't mean you can go fucking waving your gun around and
Yeah.
threatening people with it.
Yeah, right.
That's when the city watch steps in and you're going to jail, motherfucker. All right,
Wouldn't be the first step.
everyone good to go?
Yeah. I can't go to prison. I'm
So-
I'm too pretty for it.
Several blood bats come flitting out of the well. Krentz is still reeling from his mental anguish and recalled experiences that likely only happened just moments ago. Starts almost weeping and crying out, "Monsters!" And on cue, these things come flying out of the well. People flee, freak the fuck out. A lot of the patrons here are just here for the stories
A lot of burping.
and the gimmicks. Not that many of them regularly are that rough and tumble.
If you're playing along at home, have a drink every time Jay burps.
Well, the Dagger said he reminded you reminded him of Rick.
Rick, yeah, with all the burping, you're like a Rick.
Rick Sanchez, the DM.
All right, listen, we
A lot of fucks drop too.
there's a audible sound of a different kind of alarm, a slightly different toned bell as Durham's like, "Ah, monsters!" And he's just saying, "Someone fucking." He sees you all moving around, still among the crowd, which is now quite thin. He says, "Help me with this shit, and I'll clear your tab."
You got Durden. I've been meaning to ask you, do you have a wine list?
I'm gonna punch you in the face.
We're gonna take care of it!
Your eyes go from him to the glittering, gleaming, massive greatsword that sits loosely mounted above the back of the bar. You can see out of the corner of his eye, Durnan is eyeing the thing, hoping that he doesn't have to intervene himself.
We're good.
You looking for a barley wine? That guy
Sturge 1 swoops in towards one of the entourage members
Those guys are familiar.
and tries to bite it like a massive mosquito from hell. Latches onto him, wings flitting, and is just sucking blood. You can almost see the torso of the thing bloating and enlarging as it drains the life out of this thug.
Nasty.
If he finishes, will he just go away, do you think?
He immediately slashes back at the creature, trying to hit him, and manages to connect. And in simultaneous fashion, the blood-draining creature drops dead as this guy slashes through the torso, spilling his own blood all over himself as both he and the thing drop dead on the platform and the ramp respectively.
Dead man.
Harvey,
He's dead.
Durnan is still staring into your soul, expecting you to turn around and help him deal with this
Alright,
shit.
Durden.
The
We got
guy
an
that
understanding here.
Did he? Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
We're gonna go take care of these bobblecocks.
It's your turn. What are you doing?
Bubble cock.
Specifically.
That one's still up in the air, right? I can't reach it.
Correct.
Where are they? Exactly.
Don't you have a
Oh, there's
bow?
one.
I do. Well, I have daggers.
Oh, I see them.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
I'm gonna sneak behind. I'm gonna sneak up to the edge of the rim of that
Jason.
well.
1086?
Yeah.
1086?
I'm gonna sneak up to the edge of that well as far as I can get to the
Okay.
east.
1086 on it.
And I'm gonna pull out one of my daggers. I'm gonna flick it at the nearest.
As close as you can get.
As close as I can get.
You can get right next to like the little fire pit.
Perfect.
hearth next to this table.
I never put down my beer, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. One beer in your hand.
Yeah, one beer in hand. Pull out a dagger.
So there's
Okay.
3 of them. I see 3.
I think one's dead, right?
I'm gonna try something. I think I tried it last
Oh,
time.
is it red? Okay.
Manual dice entry.
Just the ones that
Perfect.
are above the thing.
Yeah, they're all kind of floating.
Okay, so you throw a dagger at the closest one. To the top there?
Yeah, the north one, I got or west one.
All right. Tell me your raw d20 roll.
17.
So he should be calling you guys just so you know.
Yeah, it's the
You throw your dagger and hit.
Wow.
Roll damage.
Sneak attack.
Would that be a sneak attack?
Yes.
All right. So I did the D4 is 3
Plus 1
plus
D6.
4
Go lay down.
plus 4.
Go.
Not using your skull die for that?
What?
Not using your skull
Go
die for
lay
that?
down in your bed.
My what?
Skull die.
for your sneak attack.
The
Done on this?
The scourge,
Not too late.
the blood bat, takes your dagger
Hello.
into its torso
All right.
and drops, and you hear just. Didn't sound like 120 feet to you.
Lies. 20 feet?
Maybe 20 feet before it sounds like it hit something.
Oh, shit.
Oh, something's coming.
Also, that was my best dagger, guys.
Yeah, if you need any help going to get it.
You?
Call someone else.
Yagra, unaware of what's going on or just completely embracing the rage, returns the punch to Krentz.
Oh, he was still up.
I thought he was on the ground.
He's on his knees.
This poor guy.
She
He's having a
punches
bad day.
and misses, whether intentionally or drunkenly. You don't know. The friend kind of goes running in to try to protect Krentz and pulls a scimitar and swings it at the unarmed Yagra
Oh, shit.
and connects, taking full advantage of the situation. She takes 4 points of damage as he slashes into her arm. You can see her tusks are just fucking. She reaches down for her mace.
Windu.
Varakas.
Okay. So I wondered. It says they have 10 darts.
You do, yeah.
What do they do?
Your darts are basically a throwing weapon. You've got 10 of them.
Yeah.
You can throw them easily 20 feet away.
20. Okay.
You can throw them up to 60 feet away with disadvantage. So in D&D, you can move first and then throw.
Yeah.
So you can move up to 30 feet first
Okay.
and then take an action. Or you can split up your move, like move 10 feet,
Sure.
do a thing, move 20.
Okay. How far can I move to get to that guy?
Which guy?
Well, the mosquito. thing.
Mosquito dudes?
Yeah.
You can go right next to your buddy Harvey.
Okay, I guess you stand next to Harvey and try to aim a dart for that top one there.
The top one has you like again. Each round is like a 6-second slice of slow motion time in parallel. That one is dropping and falling,
Oh, he
leaving the
fell?
only leaving the only visible one right here.
Okay, I'll aim for him then. Okay, I see the dots.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to get you. So.
Alright, I'll throw a dart
Throwing a
out.
dart? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't want to.
Okay, that's good.
Because
I
it's
rolled a 16.
actually.
Okay. Natural. You roll a 60 on the dice.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I don't know what to
You get a +5, total 21. Your dart throws and connects to the creature.
Nice!
Roll
You get a blood spurt?
roll 1d4.
Anyway, this is open to
1.
everybody.
That's a pizza?
Your dart does 4 points of damage, shattering and splatting out. You see a small bit of blood as if this mosquito-like creature has feasted regularly, probably the welts you see on the other guy. It takes your dart and also just drops, and you never hear it hit anything.
Oh, that's not good. Something's coming, by the way. But that's some good.
Woo!
That's some good mosquito killing.
Wait, so one of the Zentarum guys is dead?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well,
you gotta give credit
he
to
got all
Kurt
bit up,
because,
right?
like,
He survived for a while.
Artemis,
Listen to nothing.
Rodimus, near the bar, you hear the screeching, the flitting. You see the crowd run and fan out. Your friends have moved in at the behest of Durnan and taken down several of these blood bats.
I regret giving him that gold now for
You kind of hear the mumbling of Harvey saying, something's coming.
Yeah, so that is coming. Also,
Something's coming.
are we in a bar full of like high-powered heroes? Where are all you cowards going? Yeah, I'm talking to you, coward guy.
Alright, well. Rodimus is just gonna pull both axes and run towards the first thing he sees.
Where's Muldoon or whatever his name is? He's supposed to be a
Yeah.
seasoned adventurer.
Write a book about it.
That's what he's doing. Writing a book about it.
Probably upstairs talking to Volo.
That's fair.
Rodimus, what are you doing?
Pulling out both axes, run towards the first monster I see.
You hear a loud sound. You hear claws. You hear a groan echoing out from the well. You move towards the sounds of danger. With only 25 feet, you just squeak next to Harvey.
Sweet.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Got your back, bro.
Axe is drawn. You can still take an action, but you don't know against what just yet. So in D&D, you can take a dodge action, where you just stand there defensively, protecting your friends, your bros. You can take a hold action, which means you don't declare or define anything, but if you decide to act before the round's over, you permanently move to that spot in the queue.
Yeah.
Or you can define a trigger, a very specific trigger. Like, the first time I see something come out of that hole, I'm going to do the thing.
Yeah, I have a question about that.
Sure.
So in the event that I do a hold action, but then we get to the end of the turn, am I able to then use my held action to then,
Do something.
like, move again?
Oh, yeah.
Then I'll hold an action.
Okay. Now, you will still drop in the queue, though.
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Alright, so you're just going to hold your action. Nick.
Yeah.
An enraged Yagra is swinging furiously at Krentz and takes a sword slash from one of his buddies. One
I
of
get up
Krentz's
now?
other buddies and the blood bat kill each other on the platform.
I'm gonna
Like
go
go
up to
everywhere?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go up to buy Yagra. I'm gonna pull my bow and ready it for whatever's coming out of the hole. And I'm gonna be like, "Come on, guys! Something worse is coming out."
Are you taking a wide berth, or are you like going?
What happens if I go south around the table, like on the other side? Come
Right.
up to like the south part of her. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're right in the middle of three.
Well, I want to go, yeah, like right there.
Okay. You move in.
With my bow ready, I'm gonna be like, "Come on, guys! Something worse is coming. We can't be fighting amongst ourselves."
You're moving into melee range with your bow.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna attack them. I'm just being like, "Something's coming out of the hole, guys. This isn't the time to be fighting amongst ourselves."
You can all collectively hear groans and roars coming out of the hole. Make a persuasion check. The DC's fairly low.
15 plus 8.
How's it plus 8? That's nuts.
He's got expertise. What did you take expertise in, by the way?
right.
You have to pick 2 skills to be doubly proficient in.
For my human?
Yeah, for your rogue. I
did.
forgot to ask you.
I did.
Oh, what 2?
Persuasion and acrobats.
Okay.
How's your persuasion?
Well, your persuasion's
so low?
plus 7, and your
Wait, yes?
acrobats plus 8.
Yeah.
I thought my persuasions were 2 and 4.
Nope. If you put expertise in there, you get double proficiency bonus,
You're adding 4 to those.
and that scales with level.
Oh shit. Alright.
So plus 7 persuasion, plus 8 acrobatics.
Come on, man. We should be better at this.
Well, I've been
Come on.
playing this game for 3 years.
I'm really good with all these proficiency bonus things.
All right, you talk them down, and even Yagra starts to kind of back
I'm gonna
away,
walk
though
you
she
up.
does pick
Go.
up her mace on the way. Some of them start to spill away. Krentz, like a deer in headlights, is kind of looking towards the hole as if in recognition of the sounds.
Yeah. And then whatever comes out of the hole, I'm gonna shoot it with an arrow.
Good girl.
Okay.
Stick.
Is your trigger?
That's my trigger.
Triggered.
Crawling claw over claw
Oh, that saves my action. I was gonna look and see what it was.
is a massive troll.
Alright, I'm shooting it with an arrow.
Shouts of alarm for anyone that's still around other than yourselves ring out even louder as the hulking creature climbs up out of the yawning portal. A monster with warty green skin and a tangled nest of wiry black hair, with a long, wart-covered, carrot-shaped nose and bloodshot eyes. The gaunt, thin, and clearly hungry monster is sniffing the room as it crawls over the 2-foot ledge of stone that rings the perimeter of the portal.
With fire!
It's baring yellow-stained teeth and howling as it looks directly at the Fight Club standing in front of it. And you can see, as you stand there with your drawn bow and held action, that there are 6 more of these bat-like creatures attached to the body, just feeding upon the troll.
Oh God.
That's gross.
That's gross.
Everyone in the tavern reacts in fear, and as you presumably loose your bowstring, you hear Durnan clanging as he grabs the greatsword, and he just screams mid-vault over the bar, "Fucking troll!" And he grabs his sword with 2 hands and just starts charging the fucking thing, and he's yelling, "Get the Sturgis!" And he's clearly making a beeline for this 9-foot monster that's just hulking and rising up near the perimeter.
Durnan, how does this not happen all the time?
Whoa.
You have an open pit where monsters live!
Whoa.
This thing claws at the closest thug, hits him, and slashes his torso in half
Oh shit.
for 11 points of
shit.
damage,
Whoa.
causing instant death.
Can I make a hand signal to my friend Melphis to back the fuck away?
It barrels through the thing, just ripping it in half, and just chomps at the next nearest red shirt thug, biting him with his teeth.
Well, he got his arrow off.
Hitting.
before he got into- that's the only reason.
You're trying to get me killed!
And biting him, ripping hunks of flesh free. You loose your arrow,
Oh.
assuming you back up a step, so you're not in melee range.
That's
I was gonna
definitely.
say you probably loosed it as soon as you saw it.
Yeah.
Don't want to do that. It would come to you.
That hits.
What'd you roll?
18. Or no,
That's
16?
raw 16?
16, yeah. Plus 6, I think.
16 plus 6 for 22 hits.
Could I have aimed for one of the sturges on him, or?
You could have, but you didn't say that.
No, sucker.
Okay.
Angry troll.
Good lord.
Roll damage.
Is that sneak attack?
Jason threw a bunch of shit.
I wouldn't say so, no.
Okay.
That's the raw d6. 2. 2 plus 4, 6 points of damage to the troll. Doesn't seem too phased by it.
Good, I don't want it to be phased by me.
Durnan is sprinting
Durnan, get a gate for this pit!
into the fray and just shoves both Yagra and Krentz out of the way, scoffing at them, and he's looking at you with eyes that say, "Back the fuck up."
You should back the fuck up.
Krentz, wounded and terrified, just starts backing against the wall and moving along it, not actually going very far, almost just completely fucking dazed. Felix Sugarspoon, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move towards this mess. That's good. And I'm gonna just pull a little triangle and go. I'm gonna troll the dead.
Toll the dead?
Well, it's toll the dead, but it's a
Oh. Wait, Toll the Dead? What the fuck is that?
It's a newer spell.
No, it's not.
Newer to us.
Oh yeah, newer to us.
I don't know that one.
That's a classic.
Okay.
Sounds like a
Toll the
Metallica.
dead
So
on
it's a
whom?
wisdom save on the troll.
Okay.
Hopefully trolls are not that wise.
Doesn't look wise.
You never know.
Just not really enough. No.
Oh, kill the Sturges.
He succeeds.
Jesus. Never mind.
You do nothing.
Oh.
Any movement I had, I'd move, like, try and dive under a table or something.
You have 5 feet of movement left.
Sure.
You dive under a chair.
You get a very minimal amount of cover from the nearby table, which is a thing.
Okay.
As one of the Sturges flits off of the troll and moves in, Nicholas, attempting to drain your blood. It bites and connects as you feel it start sucking your life force out from within you. You take 4 points of damage.
Ooh, jeez.
Yeah, that was like 40%. What is your HP?
10.
Okay.
Roll 10.
Oh my god.
Yagra, still looking for a fight,
Oh, geez.
looks at the fleeing, scared, clearly petrified Krentz and moves in an attempt to help Durnan. With her mace in hand, she swings at the troll and misses. One of the thugs goes to his friend and starts trying to slowly move him out of harm's way. They get about 15 feet away, and he's standing over him fairly protectively. The other Sturge, smelling fresh blood, swings in at the smelly white-shouldered thug and misses, flitting and flying past him. The other one breaks free from the troll and goes after Yagra, trying to latch onto her face, and connects, latching onto the back of her neck, doing 5 points of damage. We go now to round 3 and return to Vorak.
Okay.
Actually, from round 2, am I able to do
You are.
Okay. So from round 2, from my held action, I'm just going to do a double move around in there.
Okay. You move another 25 feet,
Yep.
completing a dash action, moving you to the bottom of the initiative queue. Vorak, what are you doing?
Okay, so I will move up towards the red circle. Let's see how far I can go.
You can get 35 feet next to Brotimus.
And go by Brotimus, and then I want to throw another dart at that closest. Yeah, that one, the mosquito thing.
Okay.
I will
Roll a d20.
shoot a dart, try to make it pop. I rolled an 8.
An 8 plus 5 is a 13. Your dart flies past over everyone,
No!
missing.
God damn it, someone's been drinking!
Nicholas,
I did drink a little bit.
your bow is becoming problematic as this Sturge is latched onto you, sucking your blood right now.
Alright, I will stow it and I'll take out my rapier and then try and stab it off my...
Okay. Roll to hit. What's your dice roll?
3.
You're sitting there like trying to stab it, but you're trying to avoid your pretty face. You don't want another scar on that thing, and you're slashing and slashing, and you're not finding any hit. It's still on you, sucking your blood as you slash frantically, connecting with nothing. One of the thugs fighting back, doing pretty much the same as Nicholas, is trying to slash at the Sturge on his face, but he connects for 4 points of damage, just stabbing a long blade into the thing as he rips it off of his face, leaving what's sure to be a disgusting scar across his cheek.
Like, can I move with it on my face or
Yeah.
whatever it is? I'm gonna move towards my friends with it. I'm like, hey guys, can you help me with this?
You move around the cook fire with this thing attached to your face, and bump up against Brotimus and Vorakis. The troll immediately
Takes out a
retaliates
shield. Hold still.
to Durnan, slashing it with its claws, and hits him for
If Durnan dies here, I'm gonna be so sad.
7 points of damage.
I never got the wine list.
And sorry, that was the bite attack. He then rakes with its claws at Yagra, who's fighting with one of the Sturges, connecting for 12 points of damage, slicing into the ribs of Yagra, who just she clenches her tusked mouth painfully and is almost forced away, butting against the table nearby. Durnan, seeing this as an opportunity, swings his two-handed sword, Grimvault, and slashes into the fucking troll for a fuck ton of damage. 14 points of damage.
Man, I have a different expectation of what a fuck ton is.
Well,
14.
It's a level 1 fuck ton.
Yeah.
14
yeah,
would
for
kill
level
us in
one.
an
For level
instant.
1, you'd be dead.
he pulls the blade back again, raising it high, and brings it down to slash straight into the face of the troll for a second attack. Connects again for 14 more points
Whoa.
of damage.
Legit?
Krentz still freaked the fuck out in the corner, is doing nothing. Felix, you watch with a little bit of protection from the low table and chairs nearby. What are you doing?
I'm gonna hop up on the table.
Okay.
I'll look over at the troll.
The troll? I've got a fucking mosquito on my face!
I have no weapons. I can't do anything about your friggin' thing. It doesn't understand me. I can't mock it.
I don't know that it has to. I don't think it has to understand you.
It just has to speak a language.
Just
and
has to
have an
hear you.
intelligence too.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm betting that's probably not helpful about this story.
No problem.
But I will yell at the troll. Roses are red, violets are blue. The gods make me pretty. What happened to you?
Oh, man! The bar erupts.
Vicious mock.
What?
Rolled a natural one.
Alright.
Roll double damage.
Woo!
Shit, that's 2d4, right?
Yeah.
You rhymed and you mocked it? That's rough.
Oh my god.
4 total.
Oh. What?
It's just mockery weak. It's d4.
You do a bit of damage, and you hear Durnan shout, "Your poems are pretty, but go grab some fucking lantern oil!" He's just shouting that to the room.
And bonus action, I'll just play a little strong and
Rum, bum, bum, bum.
try and heal up Yagra.
Okay.
Yagra!
Okay.
What?
I'm your fucking friend!
She's almost dead. You got 2 other people helping you.
So am I!
Give me the result of that D4, if you would.
1 plus 7. No.
I just need the natural roll.
Alright.
The way I'm trying this. So it's 1 plus 3 for 4 points of healing to Yagra. Not that much for her, but it's still kindly appreciated.
Claw's eyes with Harvey.
Harvey.
He's dead to me.
You hear all of this going down. What are you doing?
You didn't come to me for help. You went to them.
I went to the closest people.
I'm gonna yell at my buddy. Buddy! How you doing? You okay? That's disgusting.
I'll have to agree.
How far am I from a lantern?
It hurts too.
You're fighting a mosquito. There's a giant troll over there.
There is a lantern on the bar 30 feet across from you right now.
Yeah, so that's a good time to kill us all.
Alright. I'm sorry! I'm gonna run to the lantern.
You're both dead to me.
I do it for everyone!
Okay. You run and grab the lantern
Grab
off
the
the
lantern,
bar.
I start running towards the troll.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Alright. The scourge on Nicholas's face
Oh.
continues to try to drain his life force. Let me just see how this works here.
H vote. This is it. My new character's coming up.
Face is gonna be huge.
Nicholas could
Maybe
use a
all
little.
swollen.
He's always taking all the ladies with that smolder. It's too much.
Oh, it's okay.
The nose or mouth or whatever the fuck that thing is still injected into your body
Injected.
continues to suck.
It doesn't have to roll anything.
Nope.
Just
Oh wow.
You take 4 more points of damage
Okay, shit. We really should help our friend.
And Nicholas, you're like swooning,
If I
woozily,
die, guys, I'm
leaning
fucking
back,
haunting both of you.
leaning back against
gonna take care of
Rodimus and the Dragonborn. This thing is just flitting its wings, flapping furiously, sucking the blood out of Nicholas's pretty face. Yagra, reeling back, dealing with her own issues, tries to smash and crush the Sturge on her with her mace and hits. Instantly squashing the thing. There's almost a blood splat ink blot of war paint of her own blood mixed with the Sturge's splayed across her face as she smashes the fucking thing, almost hitting herself with the mace. She moves in adjacent to Durnan, but in her wounded state is clearly letting him take point. After positioning herself, she swings her mace one more time at the troll, hitting, doing 5 more points of damage. The troll still stands prominently, 9 feet tall, not very phased.
Shit.
One of the thugs moves in like a slow motion lifeguard on Baywatch, trying to grab his other buddy, who is also fucked by the troll and Sturge attacks. He tries to grab him and pull him out of the fray. Struggling to move the mass, they both just stand there amidst the chaos. Rodimus, you're at the bottom of the pecking order here.
Am I close enough to grab or hit the thing that's on Nicholas's face?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna be okay.
I'm gonna try and just
You
like
did to me, buddy.
just gonna try and home
With one of
run
your
this
axes?
thing. Yeah, with just home run this thing off his face.
Okay. So with you're doing like 2-weapon fighting, yeah?
Yep.
So with that, you have the proficiency, so there's no penalty. You can swing once with one axe and
Yep.
then see what happens and decide if you're gonna move or do something else. So
Okay.
if you want to go ahead and give me the raw d20 of your first axe,
Got it. 12.
you swing and hit for a total of 18 as you slash into this thing. Roll 1d8, and I will add the modifier.
3.
You do 7 points of damage and instantly slice this thing in half like carving a turkey in twain. You peel it off. The sucker end still attached to your face is lifeless and no longer extracting your blood.
Yeah.
It's just hanging off of you like some weird fucking meat
That is
puppet.
disgusting.
You can still move.
Okay. Is there anything near me I can hit?
No.
Then I will move to the troll.
Okay, you move in to the troll and hold your action there. Vorakis.
Well, that's what I was gonna do. So, I guess I'll move up to the troll. I have my short sword.
Okay. You understand how your unarmed monk-like bonus action works?
You can tell me.
Essentially, you can take an attack with any monk weapon. Your short sword is
Right.
one of them. You imagine you slash, and then as you attack, you can use your bonus action if you haven't used it yet
Yeah.
to do some monk shit, whether it's like kicking him or
Right.
punching him, whatever. It's an extra bonus attack.
Yeah, I think I'll go for the stab and kick.
Okay, all right. You slash with your short sword at the troll. Roll d20.
I rolled a 13.
You stab into the troll. If you could go ahead and roll damage, that's 1d6. Just tell me the d6 result.
6.
Max damage for 6 plus 3 is 9. You stab into the troll. Blade is in him, and then you follow up with the...
Do a nice kick to maybe towards the area where I'm stabbing.
Okay, alright. With your
Kick him
blade in
in the
there,
gut.
you just fucking kick your clawed dragon foot at him. Roll a d20.
And I rolled a 19.
Woo! You connect for roll 1d4.
And then do I add 2 proficiency?
I've got all that in here. I just need the
Okay.
d4.
I rolled a 2.
So you connect for 5 more points of damage,
Woo!
knocking the troll down a peg. He starts to slouch.
Alright. Felt good. I'm awake.
Nicholas Half-Elven with half an elf and half a sturge attached to your face, you stand here as your friends move in, leaving you presumably safe and sound for now. What are you doing?
All right. I am gonna walk over to my buddy with the lantern and the oil.
Okay.
I'm gonna take it from him.
I'm gonna do a signal towards the troll and
Yeah.
can't.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna climb onto the table and throw it at the troll.
Ooh, okay. So you're gonna do like a little bit of like
Well done, my light-headed
a little bit of
friends.
an L-shaped path, like
Yeah.
run to Harvey, grab the lantern, jump on the table,
This
and
is
throw
for
that
my
shit.
face!
Godspeed, you swaggering rascal.
All right, make for all of that little combo action. Make an acrobatics check for me. Just D20 plus 6.
Natural 20!
Okay.
Beautiful.
Why don't you tell me how you gracefully grab the lantern, climb and scamper over the table, and just throw a pitch-perfect toss, dousing the troll.
I grab the lantern and then I do kind of like a one-handed cartwheel onto the table, and then in the same motion throw it at the troll, and just kind of like.
You smoldering son of a bitch.
There's a smashing sound as glass just shatters over the troll, dousing him in oil in his greasy long hair. And you can see Durnan quickly picks up the broken piece of the lantern that's still got a flame lit, and just you can hear a inferno as the fire wraps around the troll's body, and everyone instinctively just backs away as like that engulfing wave of heat pushes out from the creature. And it starts dropping to the ground, no longer regenerating its health.
All right, they regenerate.
You can hear Durnan just, fucking trolls.
Got a grade for that fucking
And
hole!
he wipes his blade on the dead creature and just starts slowly walking back towards the bar. A few of the bar hands start dragging the corpses and bodies away. A few members of the off-duty watch kind of grumble as if being disturbed and assist before quickly getting back to their drinking and relaxation. Durnan sees you all after and says, "Your tab's cleared. Pretty sure Volo's been hanging out upstairs. Probably wants to talk to you about that rental agreement you were after."
How do I get this off? Is it like you put salt or something? Or
I'll start playing "Come On Baby, Light My Fire."
He says there's
is it like leeches?
says there's a vacant room on the attic level. Not that great, but it's got a bath. You can clean up there and use it for tonight on me. Consider your drinks paid for.
I cast healing word. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Does it make it pop out?
Hopefully, she'll make it a little better.
So that it doesn't scar.
Shannon, you're a good man. I'd like to start a new tab. Oh, I know. You're telling me tonight, aren't they?
Your tab is non-existent for tonight. Take
Ah,
advantage of it.
excellent.
Yeah.
Your finest wine.
Is there one?
Hey, Harvey, can you buy me a drink?
For him, too.
Oh my god, he's gonna regret this.
To Durden.
He reluctantly obliges.
To Durden. Yeah.
I'll just
To
kinda
the
give a-
proprietor who insists on not putting a grate over the monstrous hole.
Oh my god.
Really gonna poke that bear, huh?
Speaking of poking bears, I'm gonna give Yager a little sarcastic wink.
Oh, that's not a good idea. She's hurting though. You're fine.
I healed her a little bit.
Oh, you healed her. Okay.
Yeah.
She hates
Well,
me.
she was next to a troll. You were next to a mosquito.
Literally. Yeah, it's empty.
Oh, it's empty?
It's just
so
this
heavy.
fucking
It's a
Xanatharians.
solid bottle.
Yeah.
They had it coming, but I get why you did what you did. Thanks for the help with the sturges and the troll. She just kind of grumbles and seemingly retires to a room that she has on the second floor.
Durden. As far as that troll goes, well, what is that like a level 1 kind of troll? Is that a level 2 kind of troll?
Level 1, level 2. Might have been hungry. Probably saw that poor sucker, and he's like nodding to the Zentarum group that's hanging at a different table, much further away from the bar now.
Nah.
Probably got a smell of that sucker's shit when he got scared down there and came crawling out of whatever hole it was living in.
It's just a couple
Well,
ounces.
remind me never to take a dip.
Now, Jordan,
This I'm taking home.
Oh.
That.
let's just say you put like a wooden like door or something across the hole, and then you can open it like when people choose to go like in a dip. I'm just I'd probably cut down on the whole like trolls coming out kind of.
He's just staring at you and
No.
turns away and starts cleaning a few mugs.
So, we got meaty pizza.
I'll take a piece, I guess. He goes about his business, and after about 15 minutes, it's probably been a little while since this happened, but the bar hands make pretty short work cleaning this shit up. Two different kinds.
Yeah, man.
This one looked meatier. It might be burger speed. Did I just put this here?
No.
Oh, no, that's mine.
Haha.
Say, did it stop snowing?
It got really small.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's less.
It became smaller and less prominent.
We did good. We did good.
Yeah, I didn't die.
Sorry.
Yay.
Sorry, buddy.
So yeah, you get 6 HP back.
Excuse.
I don't think I got.
Six.
I didn't get hit. Did
I rolled a 3.
Yeah. All right.
3. You're in.
does that annoy the bro?
A little bit. The bro is slightly annoyed.
That's not a real fight.
Yeah. I came out of that with no scars. Right, Arya? That sucks. Yes.
Well, there's still plenty of night to get into a bar fight.
Mm-hmm.
Fact. And we are in a bar that apparently has monsters.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously we can take the first level. Should we go for a dip?
Oh.
I mean, if you want some scars.
I'm gonna try and persuade the bard to go for a dip.
I like where this is going. I like where this is going.
There's been plenty of action tonight. I don't know if Jordan's gonna let us, but we could try it.
Felix, you should take a dip.
The bard's in the bard.
How many of you all made backup characters?
I didn't, but you know, just plenty of people in the push-ups family.
Let's push your pelly to you.
That's right. Josephus. I mean, there's Brotimus. There's Rosephine.
Rosephine.
Roseph.
Romola.
Roast beef.
There's plenty of bros.
There's always another bro.
Yeah, there's always another bro.
So the person that we wanted to meet all night long is the one that's upstairs, right? That's who we came to meet for the
That's
living-
correct. After things settle down for a moment, Durnan indicates, after speaking with Bonnie, Volo's been up on the upper level of the tavern, working on his next tome, trying to make his way through his writer's block. Durnan kind of just points. He's upstairs.
Good man. No fill up on the wine, baby.
Brings you the wine.
It's fine stuff.
Most of the patrons have filed back in, bringing us back to a very crowded establishment.
Sweet.
Does anyone just keep an eye on that hole?
I guess that's our job now, isn't it?
Oh my god.
Some people are looking, others seem a little too scared to poke their heads over the edge of the well. But, no.
I'll throw a copper piece over.
The man you're looking to meet is upstairs on the second floor. You all can collect your beverages, do what it is you wish. But again, the main purpose of your presence here tonight, aside from some carousing and some fun, was to meet Volo and his apprentice to go over the paperwork for your new rental contract.
Oh, that's right.
Grab your drinks and let's go. There'll be plenty of time for bar fighting later.
Fine.
No doubt.
I grab my drink and go.
You head upstairs in front of a warm hearth near a smaller bar. Writing in a notebook, or at least pretending to, is a bearded, jovial man with numerous empty tankards at his table and several copies of his shockingly thin pamphlet entitled Volo's Guide to Monsters.
Is there a troll in there yet, Volo? Because we can help you out.
Yeah. Hey, you got trolls in that flyer?
Also, giant mosquitoes.
Yeah, was that covered?
Like we're in the Yukon.
Watch, he's got like squirrels.
Doodles for days.
Yeah.
As you approach, you can see him stroking his mustache, adjusting his floppy cloth hat, very fancy looking, and kind of tightening his scarf.
Is it a scarf or an ascot?
Oh, it's a scarf. He sees you approach. He says, Volothump Gadam, chronicler, wizard, celebrity. At your service, my friends call me Volo, and I trust you've noted that the violence, and he beckons to the floor below near the balcony, the violence in our fair city these past 10 days, I haven't seen so much blood since my last visit to Baldur's Gate. Now, I fear I've misplaced my friend, my keeper, the one I delegate all of the most important tasks to. My dear friend Floon, have you seen him? He was supposed to join us in this momentous occasion.
Can you describe him?
He goes on to describe a very handsome, reddish blonde-haired man. Again, great hair. Probably would join the band. Not the smartest, but boy is he a fucking workhorse. He wasn't downstairs. You didn't see Floon.
I don't believe we did. We saw a troll. Would you like to add a troll to your book?
Did we see him downstairs?
Did we? I don't remember him.
I don't think he did.
There's a lot going on.
Probably got thrown into the pit.
He kind of sighs and says, that Floon, he's kind of like looking at you all and smiling for the most part. He's got more beauty than brains, and I worry he might have taken a bad way home the other night.
What? You haven't seen him in a bit?
His wife sent word to me this morning that he never came home after our night of drinking
Oh.
down in the dock ward.
On the dock ward? Who goes down on the dock ward?
We were feeling adventurous.
Yeah.
What's this? You're here.
Oh, they went home different ways.
Drama stay.
Drama stay.
We were, he's kind of rubbing his weird hat. He says, Floon's not here, and that's a problem for all of us. I don't handle the paperwork.
What?
Flynn was supposed to bring all of the notarized documents for the rental agreement and meet us here tonight, and Flynn's wife this morning tells me she hasn't seen him since yesterday morning.
Pull out a napkin and be like, I give this group thing. Just sign here and we'll go find Flynn.
He's got the keys. He's got the fucking rental agreement. Every legal document we would need.
And you last saw him in the
We might have been in the dock wards last night.
dock wards.
What time is it?
It's pretty, probably like 9, the equivalent of 9 p.m.
You guys want to go to the... Let's go to the dog wards!
I want to get away from this comfort world.
I mean, you want somewhere to live.
I know old English things.
Remember, there are the laws which will protect us from molestations.
Follow the
Not the
law.
law.
It's a little dark. Maybe we should go in the daytime.
But he...
You can see that Volo is quite concerned.
Now he is. It's been like...
I really thought
Okay.
he'd be here by now.
If we go and find him, would we be entitled to like a discount on whatever price you were...
I tell you what, Flynn is a dear friend of mine and a wondrous apprentice. Obviously, we both need his presence right now, and I am starting to get fearful for his life.
Yeah.
We were drinking at the Skewered Dragon. Don't ask! In the dock wards.
I think that's a Fey bar, right?
He met with one of his friends, another incredibly handsome young man. I didn't catch his name. They almost looked identical, the two of them, but they were like two birds of a feather.
Definitely a Fey bar.
They were buying so many drinks, round after round. I couldn't keep up. I had to head home. I have a room here at the portal. I left them to it.
Did you catch this other guy's name?
Yeah.
I never did catch his name.
Anything else you remember about him?
But that was the last time I saw him last night at the Skewered Dragon.
I guess we have to head to the Skewered Dragon.
Could you draw a picture of him?
Have we seen Flynn
How was
before?
his
like in
ascot?
prior subs to this?
He's describing a man that sounds vaguely familiar. Like you weren't acquainted with these two at the time. But
maybe we've seen him around before.
You notice they have nice hair as well.
you definitely would have, yeah.
Rival boy band.
Yep.
No one rivals us.
Justinia Bieber.
What?
What happened?
Sorry. Jag just said we had no moral compass. What? We didn't even try to fight.
We have more of a moral compass than Titus ever
He's
did.
roughly describing a mid-length hair man with reddish-brown hair and striking features in his late 20s to mid-30s who wears colorful, expensive garments.
So,
You pan
More or
back
less
on
something
that's
like that.
The rest of the romance novel.
Yeah.
alright.
He's
So
actually
someone might have
shirtless.
targeted him.
He's kind of like almost nervously moving his quill around an empty page with no ink on the other end.
Didn't get a bunch of money out
You
of
can
him.
see on the working title, it says Spirits and Specters. And it says, I know this is terribly inconvenient,
His new book.
but I also know that Floon has what both of us need to bring this arrangement to an end. So I'd implore you, please find my friend and dear apprentice Floon. We will take the first month's rent and cover it ourselves
That does
Okay.
sound pretty
I
sweet.
like that.
if you bring him back alive.
Right. You said the first 2 months, right?
First 1 month.
And if we bring him back dead?
He's kind of like he's almost like counting himself, and you can see like he's probably had about 6 flagons.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he said
could've sworn
two.
you said
Could have sworn he
two.
said two.
Make a deception check. One of you make a deception check.
Let's let this guy do it. Rogue it up,
You
buddy.
can assist and give him advantage.
Sure. I'll
But
assist with
it's
that.
like the chorus of I thought he said 2. I thought he said 2.
I could have sworn he said two.
Yeah,
All right.
Just a pizza.
That one's cocked. That doesn't count.
All right. natural 20.
Hey!
Literally was a 1 and a 20.
First 2 months rent free.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
The natural 20, you should have said like 14.
I thought you said 3 too, didn't
First
you?
2 years? First 2 years, right?
Yeah. First 2 years. Great.
Go fuck yourself.
So he's working on spirits and specters.
Mm-hmm.
What was the name? What was the name of the bar that you were last at?
So he's not going to hire a ghostwriter?
Skewer Dragon.
No.
All right.
No.
Okay, team. Let's go to the Skewer Dragon.
Oh. There's. Somebody want a bar fight with Skewer Dragon?
Nice place.
Absolutely.
Dragon.
And
This place is already tapped out for fighting.
He goes on to add. He's like, look. I've described Floon, but he's
Wait, is that
pretty
Floon, or-
easy to pick out of a crowd with those colorful clothing. When in doubt, note that he's always wearing that gaudy but beautiful 6-inch bas-relief necklace of a unicorn head, attached to a chain of blue pearls around his neck.
But so
God,
you were,
man.
he was wearing that in the.
yeah, it's definitely a Fey bar.
Floon doesn't fuck around when it comes to fashion.
There's a good chance he got jumped. I mean,
Do you think so?
I'll say no if you take off another month.
Please bring Floon back.
All right. We're gonna go
All
look
right,
for.
all right.
Alright, let's get
And because of my background, we get there twice as fast.
Because you're what?
My background.
What's your background?
Oh, yeah, you're super.
Oh, you know the streets.
I know the streets.
Hey.
This guy's from the street.
Bolo
That rogue in the
cries
streets
into
and
his
a
flagon
rogue cheats.
of ale as he says, I'll be here pondering my next novel.
novel.
Thought it was not.
Please return to me if you need anything or you learn anything new.
All right.
Alright, what is the Skewer Dragon about? Because it doesn't sound very
So wait,
nice.
we walk into the hallway and then wait
Dragon
5
folk.
minutes and then go back and be like, we've learned that he's dead.
We agreed that we had to bring him back alive if we wanted
Yeah.
to discount.
Okay.
He said alive.
And unfortunately, we're going into the shadiest part of town, so.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah.
Is that because
Yeah.
the walls are highest there and like the sun kind of just like it just naturally shade?
Whoa.
It's the area where all the gangs rule down near the port, right?
Why would they go there?
A lot of trade.
Is that where the Phase bar is?
Yeah,
City
must
of
be.
the Dead.
Must be.
Waterdeep's
Wow.
pretty big.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
You
Somewhere.
are here.
Yeah, where are you? You're like,
It's in the very south, isn't it? The very southern part?
Yeah, you need to go all the way down here.
We're going more south.
Where's the portal at?
I'm trying to remember.
Double speed.
Hold on.
Don't worry, guys. I know the way.
Yeah?
I mean,
He does.
I don't know the way. Why would I ever go to this Fey bar?
Yeah, I've never seen
It's in the castle ward. You're in the castle ward right now.
He walks in there like, Nicholas,
Let's just say you're roughly around here. So you need to go all the way through the trade ward down to the dock ward.
Hey guys,
So you need to go east and then southwest.
Okay.
Looks
All right.
like a hike.
that. It sounds like Melf knows a shortcut.
Okay.
No shortcut.
Can we take a carriage? It'd probably cost a lot.
Yeah, we're pretty poor. We're like 10
Yeah.
to
Oh, yeah, I don't have a whole lot of gold.
Actually,
Actually, I'm down in 9 gold because I lost one of that guy.
Okay. You managed with like only an hour to kind of weave them through some shortcuts, through some old, loose, unrepaired parts of the wall around like the guard keep in the fields, jutting around more to the southwest of the whole thing, rolling up on a quiet part of the dock ward.
At 10 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
By the time you get there, it's probably like closer to 10:30.
At the favor. Favor.
I
want to take it to a
Okay, nothing eventful on our walk there.
You look out upon the much darker but similar city skyline as you descend upon the docks.
Still hear all the people in the bar.
Nope.
Is that what it's like around town?
Nope.
It's quiet.
Harvey, put on the sailor outfit.
Quiet.
We need you to blend in.
Alright. Any vibes? Getting any vibes? Is it creepy?
It's
Does
pretty
it
creepy.
Does it seem dangerous?
Oh,
Yep.
creepy's good.
And so you guys have been here before, it sounds like? You know how to...
Yeah.
Felix has been here before.
Anything we need to know about
He goes both ways.
being around these parts? A
I don't know,
skewered
have I?
dragon, that's not literal, right?
This is
Says the Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that just a
All right.
joke?
As we walk in, I want to scan the room to see if we see our gaudy little floon.
Yeah.
Huh.
Apparently he'll stand out.
Hold your horses.
No.
Or your feet.
Okay.
Why are things so shady? Can we do a perception check of why things are so shady?
What exactly are these?
I mean, it's a poor, well-trafficked district during the day for commercial sea traffic. Nighttime, it's just privy to fucking
Shady business.
street ruffians, hole-in-the-wall bars, sailors, things like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like the Port of Vancouver.
Yeah. One sec. Make this fit a little bit better here.
Fiddlesticks.
Mm.
Did it stop snowing?
I can't tell.
That's weird.
Yeah, I think it stopped because I'm looking at the lights. I don't see anything.
Southwest.
That's good. It was like 4 hours.
Still a lot sticking down there too.
Take a few minute break to get some drinks and do things while the next few scenes load.
You got it.
There's some clip clops.
That's right. I'm gonna be totally in a coma for 5 minutes, so do whatever you like.
Nice. Is that 2? 6? 4.
2/4.
2/4.
It's too late for seagulls.
Says this was the snow today.
Where did you go?
I'm ready.
Oh.
I was just listening to the music.
Okay. Look back. Oh, you're not there anymore.
I'm here.
We can make room for you on the couch if you want.
one.
No, totally good. I was actually just totally chilling out. I got that itis right now, so I was just closing my eyes.
Fish gut corn. That sounds nice.
What?
Fish gut corn.
Ship Street. Fish Street. Dock Street. So all these 4-letter
Coin
sales.
alley.
I don't think I'd want to live on Picklock Alley.
How
Doesn't
about
sound good.
how about Sea Lion Street?
What about like Poop Street? It's a 4-letter word. What do you want?
Does Picklock Alley and Coin Alley ever meet? Rob one another?
On the corner of like Picklock and Pickpocket.
I keep getting my house burgled. Burgled.
Burgled?
Burgled.
You decided to move
Burgled?
to Picklock Alley.
Yeah.
You didn't know your rental agreement was like next to Murder Row and Dockwood
Wait, is
Alley?
this where our rental agreement is?
Oh my god.
What?
You're not aware of where your rental
Oh
agreement is.
god, they're gonna sing us over here.
So on your way, following Nicholas Half-Elven to where he believes the Skewer Dragon is in the Dockward, you turn a corner and hear like a small murmur in the distance. You find yourself in a street that's been blocked off by the City Watch. Lying on the cobblestones are a half-dozen corpses, seemingly the victims of some terrible skirmish.
Recently?
And it looked like flu.
Oh yeah, very recent.
Anyone gaudily dressed? And
Where are you?
Are you approaching?
yeah, definitely.
You, along with several other looky-loos, kind of move in on the perimeter that the watch has established. The watch officers have clearly disarmed and arrested 3 blood-drenched humans still alive and are in the midst of questioning them. One of the officers sees you as well as several others approach, and she says, "Get on. Nothing to see here." And as you kind of scan the group on the ground, still alive, drenched in said blood, you all can make a perception check. All of you can. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah! Fuck you then!
I don't give a fuck.
I have plus the perception too.
Anyone not roll 10 or higher?
I rolled a.
Who rolled 10 or higher? Okay.
Roll 10.
Most of the clothing ripped, blood drenched. You see that out of the 3 men still alive being questioned, all 3 of them have a pretty distinct tattoo. It's of a black flying snake, a snake with like little almost flying fish-like wings on the side of it. One of them has it on his hand, the other 2 have it on their biceps.
Look familiar to either of our.
Good point. We know the underworld a little bit.
Yeah. Why
Or,
don't
maybe it might-
you collectively make either a history or insight check, whatever you prefer, to see if you
Are we both
recognize
rolling, or
it.
is
Any of you who perceived the tattoo on stage 1 here can make a follow-up history or insight check.
But my history is +2.
Your history is +0.
No. Oh, it's
Wait.
my
18
insight.
total.
It's my 11.
18 total.
16.
16? Okay. Brotimus and Nicholas, you recognize this as a symbol that gang members of the Zentarum use.
Shit. None of them are gaudily dressed like our.
Not from what you can see.
Are these the murderers or the victims?
They're still alive. There are 6 bodies on the ground that aren't.
What about the
So
victims?
do the bodies look like Xanatharians or
You're kind of pushing in a little bit as you continue to look at the scene, and the female, very tough guard member is kind of
I'm looking for my friend. I just want to see if if he's among the corpses. And I wink at her.
Wait, why'd you wink?
Smolder.
I smolder at her.
Oh, yeah?
You just can't help it. Can't help it.
Can't help it.
Hey, girl. I'm just looking for my dead
Wait,
friend.
what does your face look like right now? You got it does not look like that. You
I've
got
I've gotten rid of that. I've just got some battle.
Your face is huge. You have a big swollen face.
I healed it.
Oh, everything
Yeah.
went away?
Can we look
I don't
at
know about
the
everything, but
Can we look at the corpses and see if there's any
Alright.
yeah, it's what
tattoos?
the perimeter of guards is not too receptive to you moving closer.
They don't like rubber
Smoldering bro kind of slides past you and gives a little wink. Make a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
12 plus 8. Natural 20.
Jesus.
She kind of like
You're not the bard.
her very grim visage, like this is a gruff, tough, and mean old bitch. She just kind of smirks a little bit. Says, "What do you want to know?"
Just looking for my friend Floon. He's gaudily dressed, has kind of like a unicorn necklace. Works with Volo.
Oh, that guy. She kind of shakes her head and says, "No,
Nope.
definitely not."
Can't take a look at the bodies of the victims. I know he was last seen in this area. Just really help put our mind at ease.
She kind of gestures the bodies like, "There's no one like that," but in doing so, opens up you or your allies to get a quick look at them, and you can kind of hear her muttering.
She's good at balancing.
I know.
So it's just another bout of the escalating brawl between Xanatharians and Zentarum lately.
Zentarum and Xanatharians. And they're hard to pronounce names.
Yeah.
It's really awful.
These sounds.
I'm gonna go quickly take a look, I guess.
Okay.
Like you are to smoldering what Seathlow was to boss killing. It's,
12 plus perception, I'm guessing.
Yep.
15 total.
Okay. You confirm the suspicions. You've heard that a lot of the Xanatharians wear like dark stained leathers and very black garments.
Yeah.
Most of the dead bodies are Xanatharian from your guess. The 3 living from the tattoo you've already surmised, are 3 surviving members of the Zentarum. One of the other watch members moves forward, and your slightly smirking female guard friend kind of regains her composure, indicating that
That's enough.
yeah, the sightseeing's over, and they kind of reform the perimeter around the crime scene.
Alright.
You and all the other looky-loos are being shooed the fuck away pretty aggressively by the guards.
Okay, move along. Nothing to see here.
Is it Leslie Nielsen? Maybe this shit's blowing up behind him.
Oh yeah.
You don't believe you're more than a few blocks from the skewered dragon.
Well, this should get better.
We keep going then.
She wants to be choose.
Someone knows we can do.
Someone to choose. I guess we need to make rent.
I want a place to stay.
We need to find this guy alive.
Yeah.
And the longer we take, the less likely that
Yeah.
Okay. You continue leading everyone on to the skewered dragon.
Felix, is this the way to
There's in the dark streets as you move through the dock district, the dock ward. You kind of take in the neighborhood. I mean, it's filled with tall, densely packed tenements, more stacked and densely populated than some of the other districts you've been around recently. Most of the neighborhood is just left in shadows at the ground level at this time of night. The street lamps, most have had their glass smashed and their candles stolen, leaving you all collectively a bit uncomfortable as you move past the crime scene into the darker, more quieter regions. Nicholas, half-elven, assuring you that it's only just a few more blocks away.
Yeah.
The smells of salt air and excrement linger as you pass by rows of run-down buildings. And on the corner up ahead, intersecting Zastro Street and Fillet Lane, is a shop with a peculiar window display that catches all of your eye as glowing purple light emanates out of the window, silhouetting a multi-stalked, rotund, stuffed creature hovering in the window.
As in no strings, nothing, it's just hovering.
No, you think it's probably just stuffed and hanging there.
Gotcha.
With a deep purple facade and what you now clearly spot as a beholder stuffed and hanging in the window, you see a sign whose elaborate letters spell out Old Zablob Shop.
What is that? Blah, blah, blah.
I love it!
You clock this as you walk past this intersection, Nicholas assuring you that the skewered dragon is only a block away.
Yeah. Let's come back to this place when we have time.
Is it open? It's probably not open.
It's probably not open.
It's one of the only places that seems to have any kind of light coming out of
It's
it.
open.
You gotta get, like, we're going to this place.
We're gonna like make money before we.
Volo did impress upon you the fact that Floon's fate is hanging in the potential balance,
Yeah.
and this is a very much ticking clock scenario.
Let's make a mental note.
Our 2 months rent.
Old Zob!
Go back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Old Zablob.
For a place there.
Blah,
Zablob.
Stop, blah.
blah, blah, blah.
You
Blah, blah,
continue
blah.
on past the intersection of Zastro and Fillet and approach the skewered dragon. It faces an alley that runs between Net Street and Fillet Lane. Fillet Lane being the concurrent street connecting the
Are these
two.
on here or
Say fly.
I don't know. I'm too lazy to try to detect it. We'll look into it later. Not too far from the old Zablob shot, sure enough, just like Nicholas promised, you approach the skewered dragon, which looks like a ruin. Both of its front-facing windows are smashed. A ship's anchor is literally lodged into the roof.
Like this last time you
And through the windows, you can see a group of haggard patrons drinking from huge tankards
Wait, so this is normal?
Is this normal?
at several high top tables.
This is just how it is.
Whatever, guys.
All right. Walk in and walk up to the bar and ask the bartender.
Walk in with authority.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Hey, what do you want here?
Oh.
This guy's got like 3 teeth.
We're looking for someone.
Yeah, she's probably out back in the alley, eh?
Ah, I like this guy's style. She
And
probably is.
You may have seen him.
Sorry.
He's dressed like
Prettier than this guy.
Hey.
And this guy too. Well, prettier than both of them.
We're both pretty, aren't you?
Stop. I'm just gonna. I'm
got-
actually gonna like look around and see
Yeah.
if I can see our guy while these guys are talking to the bar.
Okay, you
Red
see a
head.
lot of patrons like just glaring at your group talking to the bartender, but most of them are just slowly sipping on flags. They mostly look like guys who work on boats, work on hauling and loading and unloading, but they don't like the
Filled
look
with
of you
semen.
weird folk coming in here.
Clearly, we're not one of them.
Mm-mm.
So
told you guys to put on the.
you don't get strangers often. Do you remember a pretty long-haired, red-haired gentleman coming in?
You're right about that. But pretty red-haired gentleman. You know, and he's kind of just twisting one of his 3 teeth.
What?
Oh. You should get that looked at.
My memory just ain't what she used to be.
Oh, that's right.
You got any
As I slide a gold coin across the counter.
He taps it and slides it and just lets it drop on the other side of the bar onto the floor. And like a bottomless well, that brain of mine. Boy, if only I could trigger some of these.
I slide
Interesting
one more.
memories.
I say, if this doesn't trigger it, a whole pounding to the face might do it.
Oh, threatening.
He tries to whistle through his toothless mouth. And he looks at like all of the very large men sitting at the high top tables around the bar. Threatening with violence, are you?
I just gave you 2 gold pieces. I'm done in with deliciousness. Are you trying to whistle right now?
Gary's seen things, and he might be able to tell you things.
Who's Gary? Point him out to me.
Too
I'm
close.
Gary.
Oh, hi, Gary.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you. He kind of like extends
Very nice to meet
2
you.
of his fingers.
Harvey.
Why don't you slide 2 more of those memory triggers over the countertop here, and Gary might just remember a thing or 2.
Nobody got any other gold?
You
'Cause
think-
I run a little
Is he
well.
really
Yeah,
going down?
I'll use 2. I'm sure I got some.
He kind of taps him, and this time he puts him into his sweatpant like waistband.
Those other ones on the floor weren't good enough.
What can Gary do for you?
Nothing we told you.
Pretty
You
boy,
know
you
what?
looking for more pretty boys to join you?
This pretty boy's
Pretty
looking
friends.
for another pretty boy.
Gary's clearly fucking drunk right now.
Wait, Gary's the bartender and drunk?
Oh yeah. He goes back to picking at one of those tooths.
Ew, I am too close to this.
One of his tubes?
Back away, dragon! It's too scary for you.
He's nasty.
Gary won't bite
Gary stinks.
Oh.
He does have pretty foul breath. Like you can tell there's something. He's got like the old
Scary.
dead tooth smell.
Oh.
Why am I not a pretty boy? Just because
You-
I don't have hair?
Oh, you're pretty dragon. Your scales are quite
All right,
sparkling.
Gary. What do you know?
My God, Pop Doodle, tell us what's going on.
He's like spinning, trying to whistle. Well,
Okay.
More gold pieces.
Gary saw not one, but 2 pretty red-haired boys in here
2 pretty red.
just one night ago.
That sounds about right.
They were talking to a old floppy-hatted mustached friend. Gary served them many drinks.
Oh. Gary,
Many drinks.
how'd that go for you, Gary?
whistle.
Oh my God! Stop listening.
Gary sold a lot of drinks that night. They drank so much
Yeah.
that old floppy-head fella had to leave.
Oh my God!
Gary's in full
God
character.
damn it, Gary.
Now,
Gary.
those two pretty boys kept drinking after the floppy hat left.
Yeah.
And they were talking and getting real close.
There you go.
They seemed like real good friends.
Oh.
This isn't a gay bar?
Is this a Fey bar?
It really doesn't seem like it.
Fate? Like fairies?
There you go. It's Gary forever.
Hey, you got some sparkly scales just like your pretty dragon.
Yep.
Oh, you moved away?
Yeah.
You moved away from Gary's
I
touch?
got out of the spit range.
Front row make it wet.
Yeah, well, like I said, that floppy hat fella left,
No.
and that he comes around here every now and then. The pretty boy number 2 looked a lot like pretty boy number 1. Like he likes to rub our noses in it, but he paid. He paid for the drinks, so Gary didn't mind. He served him.
Yeah.
Some people say around here that he's that bastard offspring of the ousted open lord of Neverwinter himself. Or what? Neverwinter and Waterdeep.
Neverwinter and Waterdeep.
Lord, Neverember himself, the bastard son. He certainly had some gold, that one.
Does he live nearby?
Out of character, you all know that recently, maybe about a year ago, the former Open Lord of Waterdeep, Lord Neverember, was in fact ousted by the Masked Lords of Waterdeep. Now, Waterdeep operates like some sort of like shadow congress where there's a bunch of masked lords of Waterdeep whose identities remain largely unknown, but there's always one open Lord of Waterdeep who is the public face of the governance of this grand, massive city. Lord Neverember was the former. He was ousted by a woman who was reclaiming her rightful seat. And it's rumored that there is a lot of political intrigue and drama surrounding the reasons for Lord Neverember's removal from office. Now, this guy, Gary, is basically describing and saying to you that this rich, pretty boy, who looked a lot like the other pretty boy, was in here flouting his wealth and buying drinks and quelling the more rough types by buying them rounds. But Gary clearly doesn't like the fellow.
Yeah. But he paid good.
He did pay good, yeah. Oh, who's rubbing our noses in it, that one? Bastard son of the former Open Lord, my ass.
Oh.
Now, Gary, he saw him here drinking and talking to about, probably about midnight.
Till midnight? The floppy hat left?
That's right.
What time did Floppy Hat say that he left?
Did they leave together?
I don't remember. But he did say Floppy Hat left first, so that's that checks out.
Alright.
They kept drinking.
And they kept drinking. Did they leave together?
Tell us more.
Well, arm over arm, they walked and stumbled out of Gary's bar.
Alright.
Where can we find this guy? We'll make sure to
Which
rub
one?
his nose in it.
Number two. Number 2. The bastard.
He's kind of smirking for a moment. Now, the two of you can pick only 2. You may make an insight check. As you tried to read the drunken Gary, who is all over the place.
Each of us, or just one?
2 of you,
Together.
volunteered by the
Nice.
party, may make an insight check.
I rolled a 15.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
I did not roll as good as a 15. I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 15 plus 4 for a 19.
Yeah, I was really listening once I could get away from the dead tooth smell.
That dead tooth whistle finally kind of catches some wind and forms a sound and an odor in your direction as you clock Gary smirking quite hard as if he's holding back the juiciest part of the story.
Alright.
Ruh-roh.
Now Gary.
You can see he's just kind of like sitting there smirking.
Gary, you know
I
something
feel
good.
like-
Well, okay.
There's something you're not telling us, Gary.
Gary, I want to buy a round for these people and with an extra gold coin.
Wait, how much is that round? It's really
That's a lot of-
You know, gold coins like $10, right?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever it is, Gary. Gary needs that money.
Guy accepts your gold dragon,
Gold's a lot farther though.
and he
It's like
can
20
tell you the
bucks.
conclusion of Gary's tale.
Okay.
Now, interestingly enough, the two red pretty boys stumbled out of Gary's bar late that night, just last night. 5 darkly clothed men followed them. One of them had a tattoo of a black dragon snake thing on his fucking neck. Just flaunting it.
Gangs.
Xantar.
5 of them followed the 2. Gary's pretty sure they're swimming with the fishes.
And he just kind of sits back and laughs.
Any of them in the bar here tonight?
I like Gary.
Girls?
No, not tonight.
Okay. They're around though.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
yeah.
passed some on the way
We
in.
have some.
Well, a lot of them are dead. But
I don't know if it's the same guys.
Oh, they were always around.
How many of them? Wait, how many people were dead in the street?
6.
The ones in the street.
3 were bloodied,
Yeah,
alive,
it's-
shackled, and being questioned by the guards, quarantined from the looky-loos.
oh, that's right. They were the ones being questioned.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this entire group of the ones who were alive being questioned, right?
How far away was
That's
that?
right.
Can we, if we leave now, can you think we can still catch
It's about 10 minutes away.
They both started with Z, so it gets confusing.
Well, the Xanatharians are.
That's why I don't drink beer.
All right.
It's on
It's
purpose
the
now.
gassy thing.
Oh my god.
I was planning on getting
Okay,
a method DMing.
I see.
Let's rush back and.
That was an excellent Gary. I
Yeah.
did good, Gary.
If
That
we
was
can
Great,
question
Gary.
some
Well
of the
done.
Enjoy
prisoners.
the Gary. You can smell the dead tooth.
Can you smell it? Can you smell what the Gary's cooking?
That house.
Yes.
How's this?
Gary, we thank you for your help and your time, and for these ales. I'm gonna take a sip and realize it's disgusting, and put it back on the table.
Gary likes you.
Right back at you, Gary.
What's your name?
Felix.
Steve.
I like you, Steve.
I like you too, Gary.
Come back to the Skewer Dragon sometime. Gary's always here.
You got it, Gary. You got it.
Always.
You'll be seeing you.
You exit the Skewer Dragon with the look of many, though most are busy drinking the beverages you brought for them and ignoring your exit.
Sounds fair.
You are trying to backtrack everyone?
Backtrack to.
You're trying to move quickly, I imagine.
Yeah.
See if we
why don't
notice
you-
anything outside the club, like blood or. Well, there's probably blood already.
Yeah.
Probably blood everywhere.
Okay.
Blood, piss, excrement.
Or see if I can see a
Why don't you
unicorn
nominate?
necklace anywhere or
Why don't you nominate one of you to do a survival check to backtrack you to the intersection just near the Zoblob shop and the quarantine guard street
I
intersection?
want to do some investigation
Which one
outside.
particularly is to
Okay.
right?
Wait till you get back to.
No.
This, oh, outside the
Club.
Skewer
What's
Dragon.
your survival
Yeah.
like?
Oh.
I'm looking around.
What's going on,
Make an
bro? Bro, want to survive?
Okay.
Hang
do
on.
an
Mine.
investigation.
All right.
Oh, we got it.
Varakas, as you begin leaving the place, is kind of eyeballing around.
Too much.
You rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Plus 3 is a 7. You don't see much that at least feels informative.
Damn it.
Nicholas or someone could help try to backtrack quickly to the
All right.
crime scene.
You're the one who knows the place.
Someone make a survival check to retrace your steps quickly.
The road.
Only one of you
1, 2. Only one.
volunteer
All right.
your party dynamic here.
You got this, buddy.
12 plus 1, 13.
Yay!
Okay. You make haste after your discussions with Gary and the patrons of the Skewer Dragon, and retrace your steps quickly enough to the scene of the crime, where the blood spills in the streets. You approach, and you see the same female guard. She's talking with a very gruff, very senior-looking member. You can tell by the armor, the cloak. None of the others have cloaks. What appears to be some sort of captain. And they're mid-discussion as you approach, and it looks like the other guards, the other members of the watch, are preparing to take the prisoners away. The other bodies have already been carted off by someone. What are you doing collectively?
So the prisoners that are alive are the ones kind of like we're looking for, right?
They were the very same bloodied prisoners who had the 3 tattoos in various places, but the same design.
I approached the captain and asked for permission to speak to the prisoners. These men, I believe, have some information that we need in trying to locate our missing friend.
You,
Strong, give us a little bit. I'll give you a little inspiration.
All right.
Bardic inspiration. It's been a while.
okay.
Bless you.
You approach the captain, and I just need a little 2-minute breather as we approach this next scene.
Absolutely.
About 40 minutes.
Captain Hook. So.
Dog chilled out finally.
Yeah, she's really.
Oh my god.
Did it stop going?
Huh?
Did it stop going?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it did, yeah.
Yeah, it's all quiet out there.
No, that means I have to go to work tomorrow.
No.
No.
Although it's not going to go away, so you never know. It's, it'll freeze overnight, get worse.
Hopefully.
Buses will slide sideways.
Yeah, that shit gets crazy. Oh, there he is.
Cereal?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
he's
just.
on the bed? Yeah, there's a pillow in there.
That makes a lot of sense. He did that in my room.
This was one of the actions.
Oh God.
I wanna be where the people are.
No, he would sit next to my cat.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't like. They wouldn't look at each other. he would literally just go up to her, sit next to her, and be like, "This is my spot."
I don't know how I feel about this.
What's that? Aladdin? Yep.
The new trailer?
And there he.
Is it new?
I'm not sure. Someone just posted it. Oh, this is new.
Did they actually show Genie and stuff?
She doesn't look 14.
God, that's awful.
What is it?
That's not good.
Live action Aladdin.
They finally showed the Genie.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that.
It's not horrible,
It's not horrible, but
Yeah, but it kind of is.
it's not good. It's like between horrible and
just go to the end. You know that's what you want.
Oh, Aladdin?
They're showing it.
Oh,
What a drag.
Disney just has to remake everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Everything. We're working on Aladdin, no, Mulan now.
Yeah.
Let's feel it.
it looks odd.
Pause, damn it. Yeah. That's no good.
It's like a bald Will Smith.
No, it just looks like he's superimposed his face onto it.
sensitive.
Yeah, this.
But why?
Yeah, that's the response I posted. Nope.
Yeah, you know, I can empathize.
Yeah, the response is going to be a lot worse than the response to Pikachu. People actually seem to like that.
Yep, it'll probably be a mixed bag when it comes out, like most things.
It'll. Well.
Detective Pikachu. Oh man, this is like dogfighting.
Yeah. All right, so you approach the female guard you made eyes at earlier,
Yeah.
clearly talking to her captain. What's your approach here?
Politely, I bow to the captain.
You see a very strongly postured veteran of a man. Kind of just looks at you and says, "Best not to meddle in criminal matters. Leave this dirty business to the city watch." He's just kind of glaring at you. Mid-bow.
We'll only take a moment. We're just trying to find the fate of our friend. And last we heard, these gentlemen may or may not have been involved in an altercation with him. We just want to get just to see if they have any information.
Make a perception check.
Everybody or just him?
You all could.
I got nat 1.
Raise your hand if you got a 10.
Natural 20!
10 or higher. Natural 20?
Natural 20!
Well, you all
Bro
kind
was
of-
just sitting here like this.
you all catch a brief
What are we doing
disturbance.
again?
Brief disturbance in his very well held together composure. You
I got 22.
just immediately read right through him. Like, this guy
You know.
seems like he's on the up and up, but has a fucking clear disdain for this gang violence. Like, you can almost like read it. He's like the type of guy who's willing to just watch them murder each other with a good riddance type attitude.
Now I should point out that our friend that we're looking for is a noble who wandered into the wrong area. He's not involved with all this gang warfare. And we really would like to find him. We're looking for him for someone of high ranking.
Make a persuasion check as you kind of piggyback on Nicholas's cold open here.
16 plus
Plus
something.
things, plus like
Seven.
plus 7.
23.
I give you 2 minutes with the prisoners, then we gotta haul them off. If anyone asks, this never happened.
Thank you very much.
And he kind of like winks at you and the female guard, and she leaves her with you all, and is off talking with the other guards who are kind of like lighting up a smoke or two, and standing near the water, like with the they're kind of like near like a walk that goes near the docks right here. You've got a couple minutes with the prisoners. What are you doing?
Let's go question them.
Let's get the beefy guy to alright now, okay. Bard?
I'm a fish.
Be friendly.
Okay, sure. Be friendly about it.
Hey guys,
right.
we hear that you guys might have encountered our friend Loon the other night. Gaudily dressed.
Ask him about the past.
Unicorn necklace.
Come on, buddy. We're just,
Yeah.
don't want any trouble. Maybe if you
You help us.
help
I'll put in a
us
good
out,
word
we'll put
for
in a good
you
word.
with-
And I'm casting friends, so.
The three of them, bound on their knees with their arms behind them, slack-jawed, bloodied, exhausted. They're just looking at you all. Fuck off.
That didn't work.
Even when I magically cast friends on
No. Sorry, that was their opening.
Oh,
Okay.
You're casting friends.
Yeah, and just saying, just you help us out a little bit. Help
Okay.
us find our friend, and maybe we can put in a good word. Get some leniency.
Okay. There's 3 of them. Let's say.
The one that looks most, least beat up,
Okay.
most amenable.
You kind of like gesture
more senior. I guess.
towards him. This is the guy who's got the neck tattoo. The other ones have it on their arms.
Okay.
You beckon towards him and implore upon him and cast friends. So with advantage, you may. What are you doing? How are you following
Trying
it?
to persuade, I guess.
Okay. And what exactly is your line in this conversation?
Tell them, we're just trying to find a friend, help us out, help us do right by us. We'll do right by you. Put in a good word, see if we can get you some leniency.
All right. You can make a persuasion check with advantage.
Where did the other one go?
That's about it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. So 13 plus things.
Okay.
Shitty.
You kind of latch on to the stronger looking prisoner, and he's just kind of smiling. It's like, yeah, we saw them.
Any idea where they went? Are they still around?
What's he doing?
He's just staring at you, smiling.
Oh my god. That's so creepy.
We saw him real good. Both.
Is he still alive? Where can we find
Can we
him?
still see him?
Your lives may be on the line in this. Like,
It's clear to you that these three aren't likely to be persuaded, per se.
right.
Okay, let's flip this the other way
So-
around. Maybe we'll put in a bad word for you and make sure you hit the gallows instead.
I make sure the guards and whatnot can't see me, and I take my rapier out and I just kind of like stick it into one of their knees.
Oh!
Oh,
You
God!
don't need to do that. I already have advantage on intimidation checks.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
So,
But we know you're ready.
He doesn't
out of
anyways.
character.
It's just like, I just totally do
It's
it.
any check.
Make an intimidation check.
Like, oh, we're trying to
Nicholas.
intimidate them?
By stabbing
I
their
am
knees.
now.
Can I
Oh,
assist in intimidation?
Oh.
Oh my God.
2 + 4, 6.
You poke your blade into his knee gently, and he doesn't
Yeah.
even flinch.
What?
Gently.
18
Okay,
plus
what?
things.
Yeah, a gentle knife.
Brotimus kind of pushes past all of you pretty boys
Enough of this.
And my threats.
and just looms above him. Well, I'm just passing the spotlight around a little bit here. And you stand glaring at him, and it's clear that the normal flowery words and threats of your companions isn't getting the results as quickly as you'd all hope with this time-sensitive 2-minute offer that the watch has given you.
Yeah, exactly. So I figured I'd get in there and just be like, show me where my buddy is.
It's kind of looking at you all, feeling the poke of the blade,
Yeah.
feeling the insults or threats coming from pretty boy number 2,
He's upset his friend.
and he's looking at you. It's clear you've got his attention. Why don't you tell us more about how you extract this information?
Eventually, I'm just gonna go up there and look as intimidating as humanly possible. If he's gonna be sitting there being like, "Yeah, we saw him real good," I'm gonna be like, "You're gonna show me where you saw him real good," and you're gonna show me to him.
You notice that the female guard, the only one actually watching you, all the others have intentionally, you've surmised now, turned away to enjoy a pipe or two, and they're watching the moonlight dance over the water. She herself, the last guard member left to watch over you in this interaction, smiles and turns away, leaving you alone with the still non-responsive prisoner.
Do we all see that they've done that?
Oh yeah.
Everyone's fine.
So I was kind of like
Yeah.
glance around and kind of motion to it and be like, something could happen.
He's kind of looking at you all.
I grab one of them, I put him on his chest, and I slash his Achilles.
Oh shit!
Oh, jeez. Fuck.
That went to 11.
Let's do it!
Well, on that note,
Which one? The same.
The one that was being
The
a
neck
cocky,
tattoo?
cocky, arrogant
I'm
guy, yeah.
staring forever.
Ah! He just kind of
Oh my
punches
God.
it over
Oh
lip.
God, I'm sorry, did you fall? Let me help you up.
Fuck! And he's just like trying to like move and squirm and cover the bleeding Achilles.
Look, fucking warehouse near Fish Gut Court. Just look for the symbol.
Sweet.
All right.
Hey, hey, did you guys see that? I saw it real good.
You kind of hear you hear the other female guard turn around. She's just glaring at you
Don't worry, he'll be fine.
and goes to tie off the bleeding Achilles.
That's my bad. Sorry.
I'm gonna help like hold them down.
You almost hear a
Tie-
chuckle from the 3 other guards having a smoke with the captain,
Yeah, I don't care.
clearly aware of the situation.
I can't see it. Oh, I'm out of spell slot.
Sorry, guys. I kind of felt he deserved it. Maybe
It's
that's
alright.
fine.
Yeah.
I'm tired of that.
That went to a
I'm gonna hold it down so that she can
Time
tie
is
it
of the
off.
essence.
Yeah, we're almost out of time,
I
right?
hold it
You
down.
should probably
That's
get the
my
best
thumb in.
room.
Yeah, right.
The apartment. Or whatever. Wherever we're staying. You earned that one.
So, you've got a rough destination. From what you know, Nicholas,
Yeah.
about 15 minutes from here.
All right.
Back away from the docks. Imagine you're somewhere over here. We'll retcon it later if we have to. But about a 15-minute stroll through the dark and ominous evening alleyways and streets of the dock ward, Fish Gut Court, a warehouse with the symbol, is what you were told. What are you doing? The purplish glow of the Zoblob shop still
Yeah.
illuminates about a block away.
We're heading to the warehouse. So it's for like free rent for 2 months is on the line. We can't.
It's got a point.
I kind of feel like he's taunting us with
This
this.
kind of stuff might actually happen in Vancouver.
Yeah.
I know. I feel like we need to go to the Zoblob shop, but I'm not sure why.
I'm just
Okay.
putting all the options out there.
I mean, we just saved a lot of time with cutting the Achilles, right?
My bad.
So, no, we did.
I used
So-
to be good chaotic. Now I feel like I'm like neutral chaotic at least.
Alignments
I'm not
do
sure what's
shift,
going
you
on.
know?
Yeah, fair
Yeah.
enough.
All right, let's have a peek in the store, just real
Oh.
quick.
Oh wow.
Is the store on the way at least?
Oh, I thought we were passing it.
You are
we are.
technically passing it, yeah.
All right. Let's
Just window plants, I guess.
Yeah, just
Clocking on the
at
way
least
through.
have a look in. I don't know. I feel drawn to it.
Like the creepy cop's wife on Breaking Bad, everything is glowing purple.
Oh, the purple
Oh,
lady. Yeah. She stole all that shit.
As you approach on your way to Fish Gut Court, in passing the Zoblob shop, there is a cloud of lavender scented purple smoke trailing out of the shop's door as you approach about a block away. You can see this. Purplish light is just spilling out onto the otherwise dark street. Again, you see a stuffed beholder hanging in the plate glass large window that looks out on the street that you are walking down. It does in fact appear to have a sign hanging on the inside of the door that reads open.
It's really late.
I mean, I don't even know.
It's probably like 11 p.m. right
Yeah,
now.
this is really shady.
This delay, Flute's gonna die.
Yeah, but yeah, we should probably find Flute first.
Okay, I mean, that's what we saw in the window.
Mm-hmm.
No, the display is just a.
I mean, you can tell at a glance that this place is just aisle after aisle of strange thing.
Does it have like a sign
almost
saying
like
their
it's-
hours of open?
No sign displaying their
I
hours.
feel like just the fact that they have a beholder in their stuffed beholder is kind of
I
intense.
run by a coffee lock.
Yeah. Fucking coffee locks.
Alright, does anyone want to peek their head in at least?
Nah.
I mean, I don't really need anything,
We don't have any money to really buy anything.
Sure,
but yeah, I don't really have any money.
From the window.
I have a month.
Yeah,
I
oh,
don't really.
I gave most of mine away.
No.
Well, from the
Really have
window,
stuff.
can we at least see
Oh.
the proprietor of the establishment?
You kind of peek in as you're passing by.
Yeah, just through the window.
You see a dark, gray-skinned, very long-haired gnome sitting behind a counter, perched up on a very high stool. The seat almost as tall as the counter itself.
Okay. Well, now
And
I
he's
gotta-
just sitting there, like, fondling a massive, swooping pipe, blowing smoke rings into the center of the shop. Arguably the source of the smoke that billows out into the street with its lavender color.
Oh yeah.
Alright,
Different.
it's the fish gut court.
Alright.
Just wave at him.
Maybe I'll just
Yeah.
keep that. We could just keep that.
What time are you open till?
All of you can make an insight check.
16.
Since we're in tutorial mode.
16.
16 plus things?
Yeah.
14 plus 3, 17 total.
Mine is 10 plus those.
Y'all know.
Nicholas and Verakus,
Very exciting.
as you clock the shopkeep behind the window and gaze at the strange lavender smoke, you notice that the very large window, along with the beholder in it, stares out directly at the intersection where a still functional, unsmashed, vandalized streetlight fills in and illuminates the scene of the crime that took place where you were just questioning the prisoners.
And the
So
holder saw
you
everything.
may have seen
You
it.
beheld everything. Maybe we should stop in and ask him
We're
a
gonna be
question
broke soon.
to see what he
Gosh,
knows.
let's go. Yeah, they probably saw everything.
I mean, he said they were at the thing, so like,
Yeah.
I mean, you did seem
if they're
pretty
not there,
honest
then
at that
at least
point.
he's in the area. I've seen maybe if they went somewhere else, but it seems like
All right, show of hands. Who wants to go in and who wants to go to the?
Yeah, let's go ask him.
Talk to the
Oh.
gnome.
I'm handing it up for gonna go talk to him.
Go find Flume?
No.
I gotta go find Flint.
Okay, I'll go with Tess.
Oh,
we're splitting the
up.
party?
Oh, no.
All right. Okay, I'll go with them. You guys question the gnome and hurry and meet
We're
us.
questioning the gnome.
Sure.
All right, we will walk in to question the gnome.
gnome.
With a questioning
I
table.
guess they don't want to wait.
I cut the gnome's
What? Anyone's Achilles. It's not the first step.
Really looking for that
I'm
fucking.
getting it.
Yeah.
Just gonna walk into every room. Hi!
The two of you are.
Yeah, we're going into the
We're going
gnome.
in to talk to the gnome.
We're going
Oh,
to the
okay.
gnome store.
Okay.
And then we're going on to Fish Gut Court.
Remember, guys, ask the right,
Fair
Okay.
enough.
Alright.
like Matthew McConaughey
All right.
said.
Well, let's start with the old Zoblob shop.
Zabla!
Zablob. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to one of these.
As you push open the door, you're forced to step through the funny, strange smelling smoke.
Does it smell like lavender?
It does.
It's so calming.
And as you enter the shop,
I slice his Achilles.
you notice that every wall is also painted purple,
Oh.
and every dusty knickknack on these shelves, strange and bizarre as each and every one of their silhouettes are, is also dyed a deep violet color.
Well, I am a fan of purple.
Ooh, I love this store.
The
Especially the rain
long-haired gnome, long though the hair coming off the back of his scalp is otherwise hairless.
Okay.
He's sitting cross-legged.
This guy look like the dungeon master from.
Yeah, a little bit. sitting cross-legged. Now, apparently, having moved from his stool to the counter itself, he sits on the counter wearing plum-colored robes, and his cheeks are decorated with 9 purple face painted eyes. He takes a deep breath and blows out a cloud of lavender smoke before raising a hand and slowly waving at the two of you in slow motion.
Whoa.
Says,
Why his eyes okay?
Purple hay.
Hail and well met. Come browse the shelves of the most curious curiosity shop in the world.
You know what? I really believe that.
Welcome to the old Zablob shop. And he kind of puffs on his pipe, sitting cross-legged on his own countertop, and gestures at the many purple, dusty aisles that stretch out beyond the door you've just stepped
Are
through.
you Mr. Zablob?
You may call me Zablob. He sort of half bows, gesturing his pipe forward. Little plumes of smoke come off, and he almost
Oh,
sucks
okay.
them back up.
I think I'm starting to
Whew.
feel something.
It's the good stuff.
Alright, Zablob.
you recognize that his dark skin is indicative that he is likely a Svirfneblin, a deep gnome, hailing from the Underdark or perhaps the Undermountain itself in his
He speaks
lineage.
Undercommon.
You do too, right? Do you?
That's right. Oh, I do not speak Undercommon. I
Oh,
speak
you don't.
Elven.
Oh, okay.
Would be helpful right now. And a good evening to you, Zablob.
Well,
A wonderful shop you have here.
I have many interesting trinkets.
Yeah?
And he gestures to
on
the
sale?
aisles.
Well, let me see what's hot right now.
They're all quite purple.
Yeah.
It's purple in season.
Are there only purple items?
I love purple.
Oh my god.
And we were supposed to ask questions about the investigation.
Okay,
We're
okay.
working on
We're
it.
just getting.
Jeez, give us a
We
second.
don't want him to get all paranoid.
He kind of
Metagame pigeon.
initially gestures to a few things. He hops off the shelf and kind of lands down on the floor near the first aisle.
He says, "Here, I have a metal can. No opening."
And he kind of moves it and holds it. He says,
But it sounds like it's filled with liquid, sand, spiders, or broken glass. Use your imagination.
That sounds terrifying. Oh,
and
it does.
It does. It sounds like you could hear any of those things potentially.
Zablob,
Okay.
this is all quite interesting.
Yeah, really.
But
What? Here?
And he kind of takes you to the next aisle, the first of many things.
oh, right.
Look,
And he throws a huge stone block to you,
Oh,
and you catch it, and he just
small and weightless, though it looks quite heavy.
quite clever.
Oh, that's useful.
it's a purple cylinder
Like a
stone
fake
block
rock.
almost. Yeah.
Toss it behind my head.
Styrofoam.
Many more things down each aisle.
Yeah. Hey, do you happen to see
All
what's out
for
that window
sale.
over there?
What?
Zablob, we're really curious in information tonight.
I am a curiosity shopkeeper.
Yeah, we brought
Many
our
things are
curiosity.
curious to
Do you have
Zablob.
any curious information? For example, that beholder outside.
Yeah.
How much does it truly behold?
It beholds many things.
Does it behold things across the street?
How?
He's kind of pondering for a moment.
Well, one of my purple trinkets might unlock one of the magic eyes of the beholder. Perhaps it could unveil what it saw. And he takes a deep inhale on his pipe and blows it in your face.
Whoa. Whoa.
How much would that set you back?
That's the good stuff.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to feel it. This lavender haze.
There's a special going right now. 3 trinkets for 2 gold.
Something we'd have
The
back in
trinket.
It's the 3 for 2 special.
The trinket that would unlock the beholder's eye.
Oh, any 3 trinkets. You choose. Let me take you on a tour.
Please do.
Where's
Please
the
do.
sale section? We need something
What?
on sale.
No, any 3. Any 3.
They're all the same price?
2 all same price.
Oh,
Same price,
so-
okay.
how
Going
much- How much
exactly.
is that? How many?
Yeah, he's kind of walking you around the
Okay.
first 2 aisles.
Other than the weightless stone block.
Oh, that's
Here, and he kind of sticks a pyramid-like figure against your hand. It's sticky, and it basically feels like some sort of black incense. And it smells very bad.
Oh.
You can burn it. It smells terrible.
Very
But it's
nice.
purple.
Very good.
He kind of takes it. He's like, oh, oh, and he kind of taps the
yes,
dragon
yes.
with a mummified hand, a dismembered hand,
Oh no.
a mummified goblin hand,
No.
purple flesh.
It's like,
What would it do?
No. Yeah. Oh. Here,
I grant you wishes.
a purple-haired, petrified mouse. Yeah.
We will take them. We will take 3 of them.
What? Which
of the
ones?
mice?
Which ones?
The
Look!
mouse.
Here! And he points you to a purple blank book. And
Whatever's
you see
telling
him,
them
he
this-
scribbles in it. He scribbles on the pages. And the words there instantly disappear.
We will take the book.
Oh!
Yeah.
We will
Okay,
take
Sure.
the goblin hand.
The hand, it could be cursed.
They're good.
These stores always have those hands, and they're always
And we will
cursed.
take the goo that smells
The
bad.
is also cursed.
Bad smelling.
2 gold!
2 gold, my friend.
Okay, I'll pay for it. It's
Oh, thank you,
Yeah,
Chris.
you
Thank you,
paid for
Family
it.
Dragon.
Do you have any
Here's
gold
2.
left?
Would you require gift wrapping?
Oh,
No, that's alright.
Yes!
Gift wrapping!
Gift wrapping!
Hey,
And he
for us?
goes to get some like purplish lavender
Is it
tissue paper.
Is it included?
Do you have a gift
Yeah.
receipt?
Oh, it's included!
Okay, that's fine.
And
And he goes.
While you're doing that,
When he starts wrapping up the gifts, and
Why
he
are you
says,
doing
"Now, let me tell you what one of the stalks of the beholder saw." And he kind of like almost closes his eyes of trying to recall visions.
Yeah.
And meanwhile,
No.
Let's just say we've saved Floon,
Wait,
we come back and find them still
we just have.
haggling over the price of the monkey
Do you
paw.
want the goblin paw?
Okay, I do not want that paw. I'm sure it's cursed.
too many.
They're
We
always
had to
cursed.
Monkey paws. 3 wishes.
the rest of you are
Take this thing.
stalking about the Fish Gut Court region.
Looking for the warehouse.
Looking for the warehouse. There's so many warehouses. There's so many buildings on top of buildings.
One with the sign, I'm guessing. Oh, the Zentarum mark.
What are you looking for?
The Zentarum
Mark.
symbol.
What's that look like?
Flying
The flying snake dragon.
Oh yeah, that. Okay. With advantage, why don't the 3 of you make a perception check as you kind of walk house by house, building by building.
Is perception?
Yep.
Dirty 20.
15.
Okay. Well,
14.
you
plus
recall.
17.
Okay. You collectively recall them. You're kind of like conferring with each other, like scanning the densely populated block here. And they mentioned something about like a warehouse. Quickly eliminating some of the more residential looking buildings. You move in to the corner building, and on the inside of the court, you find a back door underneath an overhanging awning, like of just wooden shingles, but above the door, as you step underneath, you look up and see, etched with almost black charcoal above the door, the symbol of a black snake with wing-like symbols around the sides.
I think we found it.
Ding, ding.
Alright, I'm going to check the door for any traps.
Oh, you're too big.
My God, the smolder.
About a nickel for every time I heard that.
Oh
Oh.
my god.
Our inappropriate half elf.
I'd be able to
Strikes
go.
again.
I'd be able to go shopping at the
Yeah, maybe.
blah blah blah. So the house of purple items.
Buy some trinkets.
No, all the purple things.
We have a stinky paste.
Oh, yeah, I kept the paste.
Oh, you got the paste?
Well, I guess in the book.
I've got
You
the
can have
I've got the
paw.
goblin paw.
You can have that paw. It's
You,
probably
uh,
cursed.
You all approach the perimeter of the warehouse.
and you're kind of casing the joint.
Yeah.
Checking for traps, looking for signs of activity.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you pick one person with advantage to make the roll?
Perception.
Make a investigation check.
Investigation. That's +3 for me.
Well, actually, both of you roll d20. If you get a 10 or higher, you give a +2 to your investigator. All right, that's a +2.
13.
Okay, +4.
All right. So with advantage still, or just singular?
Just with the +4. Sorry, I modified it.
8 + 4. I still have bardic inspiration.
Should, yeah.
Plus a d4.
D4.
D6 said.
Oh, it's d6?
I thought so.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. I don't know, I haven't looked at it.
So that's +3, so 15.
Okay. You see signs of recent activity. Lots of traffic apparently coming in and out of this place. You're not sure who or what might be inside, but you got a pretty good feeling in the pit of your gut that this is the place,
Yeah.
and you might be walking into something.
Guys, I've got a pretty good feeling that in my gut that this is the place.
Now, granted, with the time it took you to walk here and start sussing the joint out, our friends are probably pretty much wrapped up at the old Zoblob
We got
shop.
it gift wrapped.
Now, speaking with Zoblob, who's handing over your gift-wrapped purchases here. 1 second.
He saw it. The warehouse across the street is actually a monster that eats anyone that goes near the door.
We met some good characters so far in Dragon Deep. Or Waterdeep.
Okay. I'll wait for our Dragonborn to return here.
We met a toothless drunk.
You want me to listen?
Yeah.
Nice,
I'm listening. So I'm gonna take the dog.
Woo! Zablob, he's kind of...
Zablob saw those two pretty boys. Yeah. They got jumped outside the shop. Four or five darkly clothed fellas beat him and grabbed him, dragged him away. Not too far from here. He's kind of like looking out his window, maybe about like 50 feet away or something like that. Said that one of those pretty ones put up a real good fight too.
Yeah, he kind of like points to a spot where like the scuffle took place.
towards the warehouse.
He's pointing to a spot like literally not 50 paces at like his shop. Imagine if you would, there's like a big, almost circular connection point where several alleys and streets connect. Again, like the incident you saw with the watch was about 2 blocks away. He's pointing to like literally out in the middle of this circular opening. He's telling you that these two got jumped right out there.
Yeah. Alright. Dragon, should we go check it out?
Yeah, let's go back this
Check out the spot where they got jumped.
Okay.
Thank you for your help.
Enjoy the gifts.
We will. This having to scratch my chin with the goblet hand and to say we will have a good time with
Come back anytime.
And he points you to the spot. Why don't you both, if you're heading over there, make an investigation check.
Sounds great. Investigate well. Nope, can't investigate well.
I just say give me your d20.
I rolled a 13.
It's not bad.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It brings you to a 16.
I'm a 4.
You pick up several pearls near the incident, matching the description of this unicorn necklace that Volo described.
That's not good.
all of them you find a few of them, and they all collectively lead you towards the place that Gary described, quickly catching you up to your allies outside Fishgut Court.
Alright.
We found the pearls of the necklace.
Yeah, and the guy across the street told us that he saw them get jumped.
Does anyone want a goblin paw?
It might be cursed.
Yes, a possibly cursed goblin. It's purple.
It is purple.
After picking up a few of them, you find just before you leave sight of Zoblob's shop, Dragonborn Varakas, you find the actual unicorn head, the bas-relief centerpiece of the necklace, and as you grab it and look up, you see your 3 friends casing the outskirts of a warehouse-like building.
Dun, dun, dun.
We'll
Bum, bum, bum.
pick
Credits
up
roll.
there next time
Dun, dun, dun.
outside the quote-unquote warehouse
Uh,
in Fishgut Court.
does the unicorn necklace feel like it's from another time, another life?
Oh,
Another episode.
Yeah.
it does look like this. Hold on.
Oh, that was good. New start for us. New people.
Rose.
What the hell is that called? I lost my thing. Well, you can imagine it. It looks like a unicorn.
You can show us next week.
Alright.
Base relief.
Alright, let's
GG. Welcome
Good
to
game
Waterdeep.
indeed. Yeah. We're a crime fighting team. Sorry about the Achilles thing.
Ooh,
No,
yeah,
sir.
wow,
It
that's
has to be